once again, we're back to streaming and doing more stream things because streaming things is fun and painful. It gives me some motivation to do. So yeah, so let's slam right back into it. Whoops, that is not what I intended, so let me fix that real quickly. It's off to a banger start as always. One of these days I'll make a stream that actually works. One of these days. We'll go bink boink. There we are. So yeah, so once again, outlining the entire stream today is the first thing we're planning to do, which is, of course, Fig Designers chosen the weird default font thing again. There we are. One is going to be RTFMing Godot, and then part 2 is going to be more of the same, and then part 3 is more of the same. That's the plan today. Just 4 hours of Godot and reading the manual. I don't really have any plan to do anything else. Bubs said they might hop in, so if they do that, we might jump to doing a different game, but we'll see. Oh shoot, I forgot one more small little thing as well. I am very clearly an expert. Let me fix that little system up there. So give me just a second. We will do this. We will do this. We will do that. We will do some of this. Oops. We'll do some of this. And yeah, okay, there we go. So then with that done, I can restart that system, and then a bashbiggity, we now have YouTube chat working. So if I open up Arc Browser real quickly, let me jump over to the streaming tab real quickly. If I go to my YouTubers, uno más, something. Whoop, let me mute this. But if we go here, and then I just go, you know, ping, send a couple of these, we will eventually see. It has a small bit of a buffer. It's a little bit slow. But once it gets to a point, come on, where is it? Where is it? Oh wait, maybe because of this. Huh? Is it actually broken? Oh, no, I know why it's broken. I know why it's broken. I'm so smart. I got to take this link right here. And then I gotta go back here, and then I gotta go to here, and then I gotta real quickly paste that in. Now it's working. There we go. That's almost like a thing I was supposed to be doing originally or something. Okay. So yes, so now for the wonderful people out there, anytime you send a message on YouTube, I now have it wired up, so pa-ching! There you are. There's a ping. That initial text messed up, but don't worry, the message works right. See? See? There, we're good. We're grooving. Yeah. So I mean, hey, let's just slam into it, I guess, because not really anything else to do, and then we can go from there. I guess I'll pin this to the top because it doesn't make sense not to. And then, actually, I'll put that right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We got a little YouTube bubble right there. Yeah, let's do that. Did I just see a? I'm sorry. I thought I saw a Thor thing saying like furry, and I'm just like, woo. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was a weird trip. Okay. Anyways, getting into it now. Well, it took 5 minutes to start. That's a miracle. That's like record speed. Yeah, carrying on. So, okay, I didn't update it properly, so there we are. I believe we're on learning to GD script. Oh no, we did that part. We did the overview of the concepts. I believe we were on to this. All looks familiar. I believe we made it through all of this. Yeah, that looks familiar. I remember that insane looking wire mesh thing. Making those the manual, I remember that. And then, yeah, we read that as well. I think we're on step by step, maybe nodes and scenes. See, the thing is that Arc Browser decided to default my tab back a little bit, so it doesn't remember anything. I think we're on creating instances. No, we were definitely here. We were close to here. Just gotta get back to where we were. Okay, yeah, it's talking about the modules. Oh no, okay, this is where we're scripting languages. So let's see, with the scripting languages, I believe we just got past the part about GD script and how that all works. Or no, or not GD script, sorry, the godot like C++ API layer thing. So there's that. That's awesome. That actually looks pretty okie dokie for C++ compared to some that I've seen. Let's see. C API bridge. Yep, remember that. I remember reading what language we should use. I believe these are just tabs within the same screen. Yep. Okay, so we already read that. Summary. Okay, so we're just there. Okay, this is looking even more familiar. We're on the whole hello world thing. We created the script. We made frick, what they named Johnny? I think it was Johnny. We gave Johnny a purpose. And then, let's see. I'm gonna actually make one small change. I'm going to unlabel the part 3 and add it later because, being realistic, I don't think, I think part 3 will scare some people away. So there we are. Oh, I actually gotta change a couple things here. I gotta add this to the live streams playlist. And then I got to I gotta save. And then isn't there a way to add like a category to this? Yeah, live chat surprise. Analytics. Hey, look at that. It's the one me watching. I could have sworn there was a way to like add like a category. I just want to be in like the software or gaming category, one or the other. Doesn't seem like YouTube has got that ability, which is thrilling, I suppose. I'm gonna try one more little time, and if it doesn't work, then that's awesome, I suppose. Just having one more skim just to be safe. I don't care about the analytics. I see an advanced mode though. I don't think copyright strikes. This is my music, right? Subtitles, end screen restrictions. I guess YouTube just removed the end card now. So like, sure, I guess. Why not? Whatever. We're gonna roll into it. Big city. Okay. So yes, we made the icon do a spinny last time. Previous streams cover that. Okay, yeah, so that's the exact same one. Turning around. Oh no, so we did this already. Completing the script. Okay, we did all this. Listening to player input. Okay. This was, I believe that actually was the right start. Or the right endpoint from what we were doing yesterday. What I'm going to do is I'm going to real quickly pin this because that's where we were, and if I don't do that, then it'll get annoying. Okay, so let's just slam into it, I suppose. Building upon the previous lesson, creating your first script, let's take another look at an important feature of any game, giving control to the player. To do this, we need to modify our sprite underscore 2d.gd code. That makes sense. Look at this, you can be a fly crawling on a camera. You have two main tools to process the player's input in Godot. The built-in input callbacks, namely underscore unhandled underscore input, like underscore process. It's a built-in virtual function that Godot calls every time the player presses a key. It's a tool you want to use to react to events that don't happen every frame, like pressing space to jump. Okay, that makes sense enough, I guess. To learn more about input callbacks, see about using input event. I kind of have a concept of this, so we'll skip over that and we'll cover it later if it matters. The input singleton. A singleton is a globally accessible object. Godot provides access to several in its scripts. It's the right tool to check for input every frame. We're going to use the input singleton here as we need to know how if the player wants to turn or move every frame. For turning, we should use a new variable direction in our underscore process function. Replace the rotation plus equals angular speed times delta line with the code below, which is var direction equals 0 if input dot is action pressed, in parentheses UI left in quotes. Direction equals -1 if input action pressed, UI right equals that. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to try wire this up real quickly because I want to actually be engaged with the project instead of just doing absolutely nothing. So let's actually do something, shall we? So for this, what I want to do is I want to do okay, so we're getting direction from this. I'm going to open up this little doober right here because one, the code will be easier for you all to read and see, and the other reason is just because I'm absolutely for it. So we were in the rotate icon. Yep. So we're going to add another one, which is var direction. I need to make this a little bit smaller. I'm sorry. I understand readability, but that is just a little bit it almost like strains my eyes, I guess. Like I almost need to have my monitor like farther away for me to like do that. Actually, would that be more ideal if I just scooch back? No, because the green screen messes up and it makes me look like a floating corpse. Direction is equal to 0 by default. Okay, and then under process data, we are going to first we need to get a left and a right rotation thing. So I need to go up into, I believe it's project settings, and then input map, and then I will add new input action, say rotation underscore direction. Then I'll add that. And I need to add two things. So A and D will be the rotation directions for this. Let's cancel out of there. Where's D? There's D. Okay. So A and D, that should work as the rotation. Can I change D to be like a -1? I don't recall actually if you can assign a negative positive. I don't think you can, so I'll do rotation direction direction underscore left, and then we'll add one more, which will be rotation underscore direction underscore right, and then we will add an input to that under the name of D, or not D, but you know, the character D. I'm gonna lower the dead zones to be like 0.2 because if I'm ever testing on a controller, I don't see anything about 0.2 really being wanted or needed. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do even lower. I'm gonna do 0.1. Because I'm doing tank controls. Finicky tank controls are annoying. Okay, and then for later, I'm gonna add a move underscore forward, which will bind to W, and then we'll add a move underscore back. Which we will assign to S because I just know that's going to come at some point. And then after we have these, same thing, I'm just going to do 0.1 to adjust the dead zone because, yep. Okay, that should be good enough. Now, after we do that, I need to re-reference the manual again and see, whoop. Come on. There we are. I need to re-reference, oh, that's the wrong browser.
That's my own personal browser for other personal thingies.
Let's see. Okay, so, if input dot is action pressed, and then the name of it. Okay. So, let's see. I'm going to comment that out. I'm gonna comment all these out, actually. So I'm gonna go, boink, there we are, and then I'm going to then go down here where the new line would be, and I'm going to do if input dot is underscore action underscore pressed, and then the action that I want pressed to be is move, or what was it again? It was rotation underscore direction underscore left, I think. And that's the case, we want to then declare the direction. I'm gonna rename this to rot direction because that just makes a lot more sense to me. And then I want to jump up to here, and then I want to rechange it to rot direction because that just makes way more sense. Because not doing so is gonna be a pain in the buttocks. Is equal to -1. Actually, I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna make it so that it cancels out. So I don't want left or right to take a priority. So I'm gonna say, how can I access the value of that? I'm gonna guess it's like input.is underscore action underscore pressed, and then I'm gonna look up rotation underscore direction underscore left, and then I want to get the dot value. Value. I don't know if that's how that actually goes. Oh, I forgot a small little mistakey poodle here. Dot. Is there no like value? That was basically running a bit slow. But yeah, I basically want to change this to a plus equals, because by making it a plus equal, then if you're using like a keyboard that has like two different directions on it, then it can kind of like split the difference, right? So it's like, oh, if this direction's pressed, but it's only pressed like halfway, and then the other direction's pressed, but it's pressed the whole way, then you're going to prioritize the other direction. Rot underscore direction plus equals input dot is can I just get a value? No. What modes are there here? TrueString get class has, there's a lot of data types. I'd imagine it's named like value, but whatever. Is underscore action underscore pressed, rotation underscore direction underscore right. It's saying in quotes that I'm supposed to do it in quotes. Oh, my apologies. I need to do this real quickly because we are a let's see. Let us go to that, I believe is what I want. Whoops. Nope, I'm not supposed to be there. Control FR. There we are. Okay, I'm gonna break this out into a new line. Let's break that off. I'm just going to literally just yank this and then paste this here and then swap this out to right. GHT. There we are, beautiful. And then I want to replace it with a colon. And then after that, I want to basically make this more complex. So that would be taking velocity, rotation times rot underscore direction, and then times speed, I think is what I would want. I'm gonna actually remove speed for now because I believe that speed will very quickly make me fly off screen, and I do not wish for that to happen immediately. Whoop, that immediately crashed. Int and bool operator plus. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. So how do I get the value of an input? I'm just gonna look that up real quickly because I kind of want to get ahead. I don't want to be stuck in manual hell for like ages, you know. Let's see. I'm gonna double check and make sure I haven't missed any messages in chat. Show chat. Yep, that seems like my regular chat. Okay, let's see. The dot read value of input. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, yes. event.asText. How do I though? I mean, I guess a boolean does work, but can I instead typecast a boolean to a number? Like if I do int convert type convert, let's see, type variant int equals variant, given the param, gives the param type. Using the variant type, this method is generous with how it handles types. You can automatically convert types between Okay, let's open a new tab because that's possible to read. Godot convert bool to int. Okay, so let's load just int. Int would be, this would be, times -1 though, because of the way that math is. And then this one right here, hold on, it's even smaller because, holy heck, that will bother me, seeing that just barely roll over. And then right down here, we are going to make, this as well a, int. And then we'll see that as a regular negative positive one. I'll just make it times 1 just so the assertion is clear. And then I'm actually going to add a comment here for clockwise rot, and then percentage CCW rot. There we are, just so I have reference for later in case I'm too dumb to read this. And then let's see what happens then, because I think with that casting that should work well enough, I think. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be working yet. It looks like a dot launched the thing anyways. So let's restart this. Okay, so there's debugger spamming me with lots of errors. Delta's never used. Process direction right doesn't exist. Yeah, I might have meant that spelt correctly. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Let's restart that and see what errors we're getting now. Okay, so there's no errors that I can see. That's just a warning, so that's whatever. So what is it that I'm being silly about? Rotation is already set, I believe. No, it isn't being set already. Okay, maybe that will correct it, just it being uncommented. No, because that's now being a constant. Okay, so angular speed times delta. Am I missing a times delta? No, because what I'm doing here is I'm basically taking the rotation, which should be a value. Rotation should just be angular speed, so maybe I just need angular speed times rotation direction. Angular underscore speed. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that angular thing. Yeah, let's correct that. Okay, I don't care too much about that process being unused right now. Debugger. What is the debugger telling me? Yeah, the process is not being used. But why is this not being correct? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a print, and then at the end of the print statement, I'm going to be saying, hey, what is it? Rot underscore direction, because it's God bless print debugging. Oh, that's... See, I'm not even upset about this happening. I'm more just upset about how this isn't applying. So why is it not applying? Velocity. Oh, because I'm adjusting the velocity, not the freaking other thingy. So, okay, so what's the thing adjusting the actual rotation? So, the rotation is actually just, the rot direction is equal to, what I was trying to do the entire time, which is rot direction. Rot is for direction. And then I guess I'm just saving this as an absolute value. Yeah, okay. That's basically what I wanted. It's just going frickin' new. Okay, so then I will time this by angular speed, which I'll make like 0.04. Because I like to make my own mistakes. Times angular underscore speed. Okay, now if I try this one more time, I should have it kind of slowly turning left, slowly turning right based on absolute value. Yeah, that looks exactly like what I'm looking for. The only thing I don't like is that I don't think it should be, like I don't think this value should be constant, because I could see that over time, like if a player has a habit being like where it, where they really like to prefer turning left or like one specific direction, I can see that building up into a massive issue. So what I think I'll do real quickly is I think I will actually change that so that the rot direction is equal to that, like the value type, and then let me just save that real quickly. I'll change this so the rot direction is equal to an absolute value, and then instead the rot direction of rotation will plus equal be a new statement. So now if I redo this, oh, it doesn't stop. Okay. So now what's the issue there? It's asking if the action's pressed, but it's not asking if it's stopped. So how would I change that? I could very easily just do rot underscore direction equals 0 to format it, like to quote unquote reset it, and then after that, just each frame just check. That might be a little laborsome long term, but hey, it works. It's also being a little stuttery now. You know what? It's probably because I need time.delta time. Like, that's frame variance. Times delta, I think is what it is. So now at the very least it should be consistent. Oh, that's very slow, but it is much smoother. Okay, let's change angular speed back to say 0.4, and then we'll give this one more little scoodable. Alright, well, it's going faster. It's much smoother though. Let us just make it 4 then, I guess. That should be 10 times faster rotation than it was before. Yeah, look at that. That's almost exactly what I was looking for. It's it's still a touch stuttery. So I'm curious what the stuttery is about. I wonder if it's just reading from I/O or if it's something different. Let's see. Because I understand I'm streaming right now, but being realistic, anybody should be able to stream and, you know, have a good idea of what's happening, right? So I should see some hitching. I just don't know how to actually use the debugger. So how do I initiate the... Oh, okay, make that take full screen. How do I start a debug? Profiler. Error, stack trace. Okay, I guess I have to record and then run. That seems like a logical thing to me. Ooh, that was some bad stuttering. And then we stop. And then if we go to the debugger, profiler, nothing here seems to record. FPS. Oh, I did actually record something. Look at that. 47 megabyte game. Nice. I would be willing to bet most of that is in the rotation stuff. I was gonna turn on all of these because I like many things. Video memory to 11. it makes me so happy that Godot here uses like incrementing RGB. That's just so nice. Thank you so much, Godot, for making like colors a thing. I hate it when you just look at something and it's just like a flat gray graph of just the same thing over and over again. It's just like, I want more colors than gray and black, please. So that's freaking wonderful. Let's let me do one small thing real quick as well, actually, just because I'm fun like that. There we are. Beautiful. Uno. And then, whoa, excuse you. I'm trying to rearrange you so you're less annoying. Okay, there we are. And, don't want to drag this down there. Yeah, I'll drag this down. Yeah, that's not amazing, but it's a lot better than what I had. Beautiful. Okay. Now I can monitor chat and all that stuff. Wonderful. But yeah, so from here, I would love to see a visual profiler run, but I wish it would also communicate to me right now why I can't enable it. Is it because I need to be running first and then in the debugger I can see thing? So if I now jump back to the game. Okay, so it's smooth. It's actually really smooth this time. Oh, there's a stutter there. It's actually not also doing my my proper rotation thing. I can override it with right, but I can't override it with left. So there's some small hitching there. Let's see what that has to say. Whoop. Visual profiler. Let's see. Can I zoom into you? So you can see there are some frames where where it pops out. Like if I click, like, say right here, I don't know how to actually zoom in on this. It doesn't seem to want to let me. But you can actually see right here, 16.67 is my average. A lot of my frames are a bit faster, but then some of them have like some really bad spikes. And I think some of these spikes are what I'm feeling. I really wish I had more information to work off of. Let's see if I maybe jump into the other profiler, like here, and I hit start. That looks a bit more like what I'm expecting. So if I go here and I go like rotate. Alright, so there's some stuttering there. A little bit more there. Alright, there should have been some stuttering there, so I should see some bumps kind of towards the end. Yeah, that's actually what I'm seeing. Is this an average thing, or is this like per frame? Nope, this seems to be like a per frame thing. Okay. So there's a really bad process time right there. For whatever reason. Oh, no, it just shows you your frame time at the top. Okay, so I was looking at frame times. Yeah, so if I'm trying to run at a high FPS, like 60 FPS, anytime it jumps above, you know, quote-unquote standards, jumping to something. Yeah, so right here you can see it's 17, so that's probably where it would have felt a little bit of hitching. So if I rewind, yeah, you can see right there, there's a bad one at 21, 22, which I think 20 milliseconds would be like 10 FPS for a second, so that probably explains the chunkiness that I'm feeling. What I wish I could do is I wish I could see physics frame time. I see that. I'm curious why that might be happening, though. Like, is there a way that I can sort of tear this down, so to say? Oh, is it a consistent 16.66? Oh no, 16.66 is like perfectly consistent. Okay. So that must be just what frame it's called on instead of anything else. So if I jump back a little bit more, what's suddenly taking time? Process time. Which looks exactly the same. calls 1. By the way, I'm not like blaming Godot for this. It might just be that I coded this in a terrible way. Like, what if, as an example, I guess, what if I instead say plus equal, and then instead I made it so that rotation didn't have. Well, I guess the rotation would have having logic makes a lot more sense. What if instead I made it so that I'm trying to think of how I'd want to code this, because I'm curious if there's maybe a better way to do this other than the times -1, but I don't really think there is. You know, let's just try this. Let's see if maybe some basic math is what's not holding me down but not having fun. Let's see what happens there. Let's see if there's notable stuttering. Well, that is immediately breaking stuff. So it actually needs the times -1. That's the only thing I actually adjusted. Yeah, so but now it doesn't reset again. That does seem to be running pretty smooth though. Like it seems to be maybe something with like calling. It did actually say not running every frame, I think. So maybe I'm just being extra stupid. What I might do real quickly is I might pinch Godot's code that it provided and just look at that. Var direction is equal to 0 if input direction equals that. Yep. That. So what Godot is doing is it is actually pre-initializing it. So what if I instead, out of curiosity, what if I were to move the rot direction down to, say, here, and then that's now defined in there? Because these right now are effectively constants. And then this is the only thing that's actually changing. So I'm curious if moving it here will do something for the compiler to, you know, do things. So what if instead we start the profiler, same thing, we go left, we go right, we go left, right. This does actually feel a lot more consistent. I wonder why that is. I wonder if that's maybe because the not like the garbage collector, but like the system, like when it renders it, I wonder if it's the whole like keep it simple stupid thing, where it's like by moving this out of the scope, it like somehow is optimized in like a much worse way. Because you can see there was barely a time where I went above the expected frame call of 60 FPS. But then what if I do this now back up here and I try to run it one more time and start the profiler again? Because there's basically nothing here that caused it to jump out. So now what if I instead jump over? No, now it's feeling the same. Maybe it's just something like the stream is just being weirdly taxing, and there's just like it just caused a weird performance spike, because this is looking just as good, if not better, than the other thing. It isn't resetting though now, which is a small issue. I will say that. It seems to be just a touch worse actually. Maybe it's because each time like I don't know, this is just me guessing. Maybe it's something to do with like when it's declared in a global scope. Maybe it's something to do with like accessing a global variable is just a little bit more taxing, where accessing something like locally is just somehow more like optimized. Like they somehow store it more like internally or something. That's like the only thing I can think of. Air. That's a weird little performance thing. That I actually didn't expect that out of Godot. That is, I'm actually very curious now if that's like a universal across like say something like C#, or if that's just like a constant within Godot. Like that's like that'd be something really interesting to note if it's like a larger scale issue or just like a little small scale thing. But yeah, outside that, nothing crazy. Hi, I was just playing with the debugger. Or I should say hi to Bubs first and acknowledge the person who said it. I found out this really weird side thing. I won't make this a huge thing because I just spent a while doing this, but long story short, I found out that if you declare a variable in a global scope, it actually makes it like worse performance-wise. So this variable right here is rotation direction, basically the way that it works, long story short, because audio quiet, nerd. Why am I audio quiet? I shouldn't be audio quiet. I should be loud. I should be screaming. Let me adjust that then. I will turn this up so I am angry. I am now angry. Hopefully this is better. But yeah, what was I gonna say? So, oh yes. Yeah, so with what I was saying is, so I found out that a variable, if you declare this variable out of scope, like up here, when you try to actually access it per frame, it actually causes slightly worse frame timing. It just makes it feel worse and causes a little bit more stuttering for some reason, which is very odd. I don't know. It's weird. It was a weird little thing I found. But then again, I don't really want to draw anything consistent from it. That's cringe. Yes. I don't want to draw anything too consistent about this though, because this is like hyper early, plus I'm also streaming. So that's like a wombo combo of like not knowing if it's this or something else. Like there's no control here outside of the one variable. So I think it's a really bad idea to draw grand sweeping conclusions from that. Skill issue, look at you. It's almost like you've watched like XQC or something before. But yeah, I'm gonna wiggle from this. So our direction local variable is a multiplier representing the direction in which the player wants to turn. A value of 0 means the player isn't pressing left or right arrow key. A value of 1 means the player wants to turn right, and the value of -1 means they want to turn left. If we to produce these values, we introduce the conditions of input dot. Condition starts with the if keyword in GD script and ends with a colon. The condition is an expression between the keyword and the end of a line. Good luck with the stream. Getting dinner soon. Hey, I mean, appreciate the swinging by, and I wish you well with your din. Get the chonk. I just realized right now my room is a crisp 69 degrees. Nice. Carrying on, to check if a key was pressed, this frame we call the input dot is action pressed function. It is in fact nice. Let's see. This method takes in a text string representing input action that returns true if the action is pressed, false otherwise. The two actions we use above, UI left and UI right, are predefined in every Godot project. They respectively trigger when a player presses left and right arrow keys on a keyboard or left and right on the gamepad as D-pad control. So I went hard and I made my own custom input. Yay! Honestly, probably not a bad thing. Let's see. Finally, we use the direction. You can see and edit input actions in your project by going to project settings, and then click on the input map. I did that. I just didn't adjust the predefined ones because, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Finally, we use the direction as a multiplier, and we update the node's rotation. Rotation plus equals angular speed times direction times delta. Comment out the lines var. Yeah, so we commented out those already. Did I times the thing by delta? I did times it by delta. So it's rotation plus equals angular speed, direction, and delta. Yeah, no, I have basically the same code. Comment outlines these. Yep, that makes sense. I like how it shows you how to comment. That's cute. This will ignore the code. Yeah, that's what a comment does. If you run the seamless code, the icon should rotate when you press left and right. Yep, that makes sense. When pressing up, we only want to move when pressing a key. We need to modify the code that calculates the velocity, uncomment the code, and replace the starting with our var velocity in the code below. Velocity equals vector 2.0. I'm guessing vector 2.0 just completely clears the thing. So, okay, so what it's saying is set it to 0 if the action is pressed. Then set the velocity to vector up rotated rotation value times speed. So let's do that then real quickly. So I'm just trying to think. So I have the code basically right here. So if I do velocity is equal to vector2 dot up dot rotated, and then I want times that by the rotation, which is a internal value which extends for, which is like a inherent value of sprite 2D. And then I want to take the rotation, and then I want to times that by speed, and then I feel like I want to times that by delta time times delta time. Or, yeah. Okay. So if I do that, I want to see what timesing it by delta will do on my end, because the way that I see it is that delta is like a necessary process that should work. Oh, I completely forgot the code and the logic to set the value of speed. Let's see. No, it should be inherent, I think. Yeah, so let's do that. We'll do that. We'll do this. Let's see. Now I want to do if input dot is underscore action underscore pressed, and then I want move underscore forward. Then I want to do this thing right here, and then if I want to see move backwards. I feel like I didn't name it forwards or backwards for some reason. I don't know why. There's something giving me a weird, itchy feeling about that. Times -1. You know, I'm gonna add this again just so it's a little bit more obvious for me. But then it's weird because I could have sworn that move forward, move backwards. I'll say forward. Move backward. Backwards. Forwards. Whoop. Forwards. Yeah, that makes sense. I want to have consistent naming, so. There we are. Okay, forward and backwards isn't working, which is weird. Whoop. Okay, let's save you real quickly. Okay, so what's wrong with you? Up dot rotated rotation times e dot or times delta, and then they didn't have delta, so I guess I'll try remove delta and see what that's doing. Maybe it's something where it's like it's too small of a frame to even notice. Okay, that's still working. What am I missing? I feel like I had that. If action is pressed, rotation times speed. So if I go here, I just want to yank this in for copy reasons. Let's do this. So the only difference I can see is that it's zeroing, and that doesn't make a ton of sense to me. So I think what I might, or sorry, it's not being zeroed. That's the only thing I can see. So I think I need to add a rotation variable. Is declared, but I've never used this block. But it is though, like right here. This silly freaking Billy. Let's see. I guess I'll just predefine it though. It is equal to vector2.0. Okay, I have this code effectively copied outside of the move forwards, move backwards thing. If velocity is equal to vector2.up.rotated rotation times speed, yep, that all adds up. I'm just going to rerun Godot and see what happens, because I really don't know what else it would be, honestly. Let us go into here. Is it moving on like a very slow pixel by pixel basis? Nope, it's not moving at all, actually. That is very strange. Did I not bind it? What is speed at? Speed is at 400, so that thing should be Newman. Input dot is action pressed. What is wrong here? Velocity. That is both correct. Okay, that's so weird. Why is this not working? This is almost copy-pasted exactly. Did I not save when I defined the keys? That's the only thing that I can see right now. Move forwards, move backwards, all lowercase with an underscore denoting the separation. Basically no dead zone. Backwards should be times -1. That's the only thing that I can immediately see is wrong. Sorry, I'm gonna try this one more time. If not, I'm gonna uncomment the other code. Wait. Nope, it's in a comment bubble. I was like, oh, I probably forgot to comment it, and it's trying to access a variable that doesn't exist or do something silly. But nope, that doesn't seem to be it. That is so strange. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to just comment out these lines like so, and then we'll try just do Godot's version, and then I'm going to replace this with move underscore forwards. Like so, and then because of course not, they're using space indenting in the documentation despite not using space indentation in the engine. I can delete that because that doesn't matter. And then now if I rerun. No, okay, so it isn't working at all. Okay, so I was barking up the wrong tree. I probably should have read the rest of the doc first and then tried to do it, because there's probably something missing here. I do not wish to open bitward right now, please and thank you. We initialize velocity to vector 0 and add another constant built-in vector type regressing vector 2 to a length of 0. If the player presses UI up action, we then update the vector's value, causing the sprite to move forward. Complete the GD script file. Okay. So if I compare, it's saying, so I have var velocity is equal to a vector 2.0. After I do that, I'm saying if input dot is action pressed, move forwards. Then I want to say velocity is equal to vector up rotated, rotation, and then times speed. Oh, because I'm not defining the position. Position plus equals velocity times delta. That was the line I was missing. I don't know why. I expected velocity to be like an internal accessor to like the sprite, so that way it would like update there. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, it's almost like this is like better or something. Oh my god.
I feel like a stupid. I feel so stupid, so dummy. So dummy.
Alright, now, if I frickin' whoops, that's not too far there because frickin' comment blocks are fun. If I rerun now, backing up should work properly. Yay, we got tank controls! And I was completely right about going off screen. Wait. Whoa! You know what I'm gonna do real quickly, actually? Small side thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into my audio settings. And I'm gonna very quickly add some other music I have. Add directory. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add all the CC0 music I have because I am a little heckin' assets, audio stuff, CC0 music. Yep. Open that nerd up because I want some music that isn't. That's fine. Oh, that's not my mistake. Ah! That mistake. Yeah, I think somewhere up there. Yeah, it's nice to have just a little bit more variety when you're sitting here listening to the musics. Because listening to your own stuff is not the worst thing, but it gets a little tedious. Okay. But now we have working forward, backwards, left, right. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. There's the issue of that backwards is going to take precedent over forwards, and there's the issue that right is going to take precedent over left. So like if I press both, yeah, it always goes that way, and then it always goes that way first, which is, I think, a little silly. But I mean, I guess it kind of works because it lets you kind of help do like wiggles and stuff. Yeah, you know what? I don't hate it. There's definitely a better way. I could do it where again it's like it's plus equal on the velocity thing. But then that's permanently adjusting the value. You know what? Screw it. We'll try it because I don't want it to be like one of those things where like it needs to be like, oh, you need to have specifically this value because it might be more bothersome for like left-handed gamers and whatever. Yep, that's almost exactly what I want because you'll see now I'm pressing both, it neutrals out, hold left, it goes left, hold right, it goes right, neutral out, so I can almost like neutral to cancel, if that makes sense. And if I hold forward and back, it locks. Yep, okay, that's actually exactly what I want. Perfect. There may be a more efficient way to do that, but I'm like, I could, like, not. I mean, I guess I could do an if-else, but, nah, that might not be very efficient. Back in dark. Okay, let's see. So we got this all done now. Let's see, summary. In summary, every script in Godot represents a class that and extends one of the engine's pre-built-in classes. The node types in your class inherit from and give you access to... Oh, I just realized that my mic is also, like, not in the right position. That's awesome. That might have been why I was quiet earlier. In summary, every script in Godot represents a class, and the class extends one of the engine's built-in classes. The node types your classes inherit from give you access to properties such as rotation and position in our sprite's case. You may also inherit many functions, which we didn't get to use in this example. In GD script, the variables you put at the top of your file are your class's properties, also called your member variables. Besides variables, you can define functions, which for the most part will be your class's methods. Godot will provide you several virtual functions which you can define to connect your class with the engine. These include the underscore process function to apply changes to the node every frame, and the underscore unhandled underscore input to receive input events like key and key presses from the users. There are quite a few more. The input singleton allows you to react to players' input anywhere in your code. In particular, you'll use it to get in the process loop, the underscore process loop. In the next lesson, using signals, we will build up the relationship between script and the nodes by having our trigger code in scripts. So I want to do a little bit of playing here too. Just because, you know, playing is fun. What I'm kind of curious is, so I don't actually like, I don't like the ergonomics of having position just be something that you're inherently supposed to know. I find it's very hard to kind of grasp. So can I do like a self dot and then see, okay, yeah, okay, so I can do self and then call effectively anything, which is actually very good because I would prefer to change it to self dot position, self dot rotation, because what that does to me is it communicates to me that like, oh, this is an inherent property of like this class, and then not just that, but it allows me to actually sort of explore the code by like saying like self dot and then yeah, you can see all these ATR. What is ATR? TR, RPC, set, get, show, underscore ready. Okay, so it does actually show some things. Wow, there's a lot of things. But I just like yeah, okay, it's like apply child work. So I can sniff around now. Because if I just type like position, you can see there's like position, global position, which kind of makes sense, but like it gives the LSP less context to work with, which I find to be bothersome. I'm also kind of want to see if in NeoVim, I want to see if I can color the indents. Tab blocks. That's not really what I want. You know, we'll try it anyways. Worst case scenario, I can just remove it. Let's see. I want to... I don't know what I'm looking through there. I know how to edit my NeoVim config. Let's X out of there. What I'll do real quickly is I'll go to cd // dot files, dot config, nvim, nvim // and then I want to go to my packer file. And then within here, I want to add the thing. So what is this thing called again? I don't know. Block.nvim. So if I go up, where's block? Or the B section. There we are. So paste. Whoop. We will paste that in. I'm just gonna do this very lazy. Just copy the previous one below it. Then I want to do print loading block. This is just some error stuff. So if my NeoVim config ever breaks, then I know how to you know, grab it. And then I want to grab the end yank, and then we can paste over U. W, and then I want packer sync. I don't know why I did all that when I know the command, but here we are. So we have to do comments fail to update, but as long as they still work, then I don't care, because I don't care. it's to do comments, so that's fun. Do they work? To do, they still work, so I don't care. Okay, now I think if I quit out NeoVim and then I reopen GD script, I think that should work. Let's see if block is a command that I can access. Here's what the hell blast is. That sounds awesome. Nope. H blast. bl.ast. Go to the last buffer. That's an interesting command that I will never use. Let's see. Oh, I probably need to set it up first because I'm stupid. Let's see. Can I move this over just a bit? And then what if I were to instead X out once again? I were to go into here, do the .neovim. I'll do after plugin, and I want to edit block.lua. So let's see. To change defaults, you can change any of the following values: %number. I'm just gonna make this full screen so I can read a little bit nicer. Change the color. 0.8 would change each block to be 20% darker than the last, and 0.12 would change to be brighter. Okay. So because of brightness, I want to do like 0.2, I think, or 1.2. I think that'd be a nice value. Depth 4. Defaults to 4. After this color is reset, note that the first color from normal, so 4 to 3 is new colors. Field definition. Okay, so it's incrementing. Colors.boolean automatically turns this on when tree sitter is found. Okay. Or sorry, the automatic boolean. The colors string, that's out of order. Colors string nil, a list of colors to use instead if this is set percent and depth are not taken into account. Okay. If you prefer to use different color than normal. Default normal highlight. Okay, so what if I were to do something? You know what, let's just see if this is working first. So you have that saved. Let's then try launch an instance of NeoVim. Okay, this is why I have the error thing enabled. When calling that, block not found. No file block.lua. Is it not Vim script? Is that just Lua instead that I'm looking at? What if I go to EX and I change... Oh, I didn't name it Lua. Weird. Okay, what if it's supposed to be Vim, isn't it? That makes more sense to me. That does look like Lua code, though. And the Lua comments aren't working. Okay, yes, that's Lua. Lua. So that's definitely supposed to be Lua. That looks proper. So let's see. I'm gonna try disable this real quickly because this right here should be working properly, somewhat. Error detected while doing block.lua. Expected that to close that. Okay, so there's an extra one of you somewhere. No, there isn't. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably that there's two colors defined. It's the only thing that I can think of. And if I re-indent you, thank you wonderfully. Okay, you know, we're just gonna full reset this thing. And then we're gonna go out like that. And we're gonna two in BS crap. GV. Yeah, crap, okay. In GV, and then I want to do two out. There we go. Now that doesn't trigger my OCD. So now, if we give this another shot, let's see. Expected closing to close the thing at line 13. Okay, where's line 13? That's correct, though. It's saying on line 13, which is right here, but it also said that I can... This is literally default. What? Are all creating Lua chunk in this section that expected to close that at line 13. But that's right there. It's literally these right here. That's right there. That's right there. This makes no sense to me. Okay, what if I just comment this section out because funness? What if I comment that out, I quit, I relaunch. Error while processing, module block not found. That's so strange. Oh, did the block module not install? Is that what happened? Yeah, I understand. Whoops. Okay, I'm in here, so I want .config. I want .nvim. I want oh, that's the wrong one. Packer. Okay, I'm just gonna. I want the Packer file block. Packer sync. I can't remember if it wants the .nvim thing or not. Alright, so there's that. Okay, it says it's installed. So that's good. The only one that's failing is the to-do comments, but that doesn't matter to me. To-do comments is just whatever. So if I restart, quit, clear, and vim. not find my background color. Okay. That's progress, though. So if I do block.lua, background, I'm going to change to just be just flat black. Okay, so save that. And then we'll quit out of that and try one more time. Error detected doing this. Send a good length number value trace x. 12. What is wrong with 12? Hacker. Oh no, I want to block. Block.lua. Oh, it probably wants this quote. Yeah, that's what I'd be thinking, man. I'm looking down here and seeing that. It's like, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So now, if I go, say... no, I don't want to close that window yet. Okay. That looks like it worked fine. Test TCN. Nope, that's the... rotate icon. Block. Below. Nope. Capital below. On. Block just in general. Am I missing something obvious? I'll give it one more little peruse, but it might be my custom theme messing with it. Alright. If I'm correct, blocks seem to not be working, so a value of 1.2 would be 20% brighter. Maybe it's because it doesn't like an absolute black value. Maybe I need to do like 0.10101 as an example, just to make it like a little bit more readable as an example. So let's try that one more time, and if that doesn't work, then we'll get it the heck out of here. Let's see. Do I have to enable it? Lock on. I don't see any coloring. I was being a touch disingenuous. I'm gonna try two things. I'm gonna try first off, I'm gonna try re-enabling this right here. Because who knows, I might just do something silly. And then if that doesn't work, okay, so it's still broken there. So what if instead of that, alright, so that's just broken. What if I instead just change the background color to be something like, I don't know, let's do something like 444444. And I change the increment stepping to be like 1.4. Because that should be a notable increase from the last one. Because my imagination is that 1.2 being 20% brighter should be notable at the very least. So now what if we X out of here, we go back into NeoVim, we go into here, we do rotate icon, let's enable block if it isn't already enabled. Okay, that is working. Okay, that's better, okay, I appreciate that. So that is working, so that's awesome. Let's do block. I'm actually gonna turn block on specifically NeoVim or GDScript plugins. Let's see. What is it? It's like vim dot. I'm not good with Vim commands at all. I'm debating ChatGPTing this. Let's see. All right. What I'm gonna do is instead of ChatGPTing it, I'm gonna look up how to do a Vim semicolon bind Vim script. Vim run command in Vim file. No, I don't want to run a unit command. Vim enable plugin in file. Oh, I looked at 4 file types first. That was actually a good one. Okay, I don't want to do that. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to script an auto command. Whoops, wrong window again. I'm so wired to use Firefox that icon is just internet for me. Vim auto, cmd, vim script, IPT. Vim docs, auto commands. Yep. I'm just trying to skim this because I want to see the Vim script. If exists. Auto commands loaded. Auto commands equals 1. See, all I want to do is, I'm sure I have this in like another file, but I just want to make it so that when I enter a file, it effectively just indents for me. So I want the autocomplete auto pop-up 1. Okay. Feline, does that have... I'm just trying to remember how to do a single command because that's all I want. I just want like a vim.cmd command, basically. What if I just do like help auto cmd? Content for basic section, go to here, table of contents, introduction, yep. I'm gonna move this to the left side, I think. Whoop, there we are. Auto command, yep. Is there a Vim script? Vim script. Okay. So I don't mind too much of this. My main thing is that I just want to know how to run a command. Let function equals function my function, echo fn. Let self.val equals 1. Okay, so that's basic programming. String r equals call function. Okay, so I'm talking about data structures, list creation, list index, list computation, sublist. Identity. I'm looking for a command. Modification list call. Let call. Okay. We got loops. I don't want dictionary. I want like can I go just up a bunch and then find instead like G0, I think is what it says. Is that G0 or G capital O? I can't actually tell. No, that's G capital O. There we are. We find function current brace names commands. That seems like what I want. Commands. Let var name is equal to expert 1. Okay, so we got those. Exception handling. They don't want... Like, I can do a lot, I know that. But I don't want to go, like, full 9 yards right now. I just want to figure out how possibly to do the small little thing that I want to do. Alright, I think I'm gonna be weak, and I'm just gonna call the GPT because I am weak. And I don't want to spend all night on this. And that is the one place where AI is like a shortcut. Let's see. Alright, I have created a new chat. I'm already locked in, so yay. In Vim script, how can I run the semicolon? I'm gonna do quote block command within fed.vim file. And I ain't downloading your shit. Using the execute. Okay. That's a lot easier than I was, wrong window. But that's a lot easier than I was expecting. So if I can just go to GD script, or not GD script, if I can go into here and I can do execute block, that would be epic. Because now if I quit, I go back into NeoVim. So if I quit out here, I reload it. Oh, hello once again, Adam. What I'm doing real quickly is I'm spending 5 seconds to dick with my NeoVim config because whitespace indentation is such a bother to me that it's actually hard to read. So I got this very basic ass plugin which does this sort of block highlighting for me, which makes it somewhat easier to read. And I'm just real quickly checking that it's only working on GD script files. Because you can very easily configure your plugins to be per instance or whatever. So it's basically just chipping through more of the manual. I played around with getting the debugger. If we look here, I have implemented tank controls. So that's all working good and well, and you do little swimmy little swiggles and whatever. So that's where we're at right now, and it's just that GD scripts with significant white space bothers me so much I need to fix it. So yeah, so just getting this quick little plugin installed real quickly. So I just need to set this to thing real quickly, and I'm gonna try see if this works because I just kind of want to fine tune it because I'm very much a set and forget person. I don't want to. Like I'm not a person who enjoys dicking with things like 5,000 times over, right? So it's one of those things where if I can have the power to not, I would rather not. So I'm just gonna make sure that's working, and then if it's working, then that is epic. So yeah, that's a little close, but that's a wee bit too bright. So let's go back to here. We'll do this. We'll look for block. We will, I think 10 should be plenty. And then if I do 10, exit out of here, reload it. Just gonna go down to the bottom and up one. Yeah, that's close. It's, I think I'm just gonna make this like 222 by default, and then have this be a more reasonable value, like 1.5. Yeah. Yeah, I think 1.5 is cool. And then that should be, that's still a bit strong. Okay. Okay, last thing for now. I'm gonna make it flat ones because I have eyes, and I'm gonna make this instead 1.4. So the stepping isn't as bad. And then now, okay, yeah, that's actually almost perfect. That's beautiful, actually. I don't like this little awkward chunk right there, but I don't know if I can fix that at all. Yeah, that just seems to be inherent with the program for whatever reason. So there we go. Dear Bria, I'm gonna go post the video because I don't have life. Give me 5 minutes. I mean, hey, have all the time you want. I'm dicking within a NeoVim config. The only other thing that's bothering me now is I would actually prefer almost custom colors because I am extra like that. But the only thing that's bothering me about this is that when I save this, now it errors out. Expect that to close that at line 113 near that. Oh, it's because it's not being arrayed. It's not yeah, that was completely wrong. I don't know how I didn't see that. So now if I rerun this and I go into the GD thing, is it? Huh, maybe for whatever reason, maybe VimScript doesn't like the commands thing. That's weird. Also, that isn't ended properly for whatever reason. Okay, there we are. Yeah, that seems to be so weird. Why is Vim really like that? That's so odd. Or VimScript, I should say. Alright, let's relaunch. Okay, so it is expecting a delimiter there. Did I copy it wrong somehow? Did I actually somehow copy and paste text wrong? If I did, that is so weird. No, it doesn't have quotation marks around it. That's so odd. Okay. But this should now run, I think. What if I just do this real quickly? Rotate icon. No, that's so weird. It was like working fine, and then as soon as you get this working, it's just like nah, go away. So strange, so strange. Yeah, it's saying it expects a closing block. I think it genuinely is just a typo for whatever reason. What if we make this say just like 2.0, and then we instead do like this? If not, I'll just revert back. Yeah, I'm just gonna revert back. There's no point in me messing around with this for like, you know, 2 hours just to get something slightly more ideal. Because realistically, all I would like is just like a sort of toggling indent, but like, what was depth number again? After this color is reset. Okay, yeah, that's maybe it's an error with the depth value. I can't tell you. We'll do 1.2, I think, and then we will change background to this, and then relaunch you into GD script. Okay, 1.2 is a little weak. Let's do like 1.3. There we are. Beautiful. And then that should be on point. Yeah, that's good. Because just that subtle thing just, oh, it makes my life so much better. So much better. Alright, so we'll close out of you. We will close that tab, and then we'll actually get to the Godot things again. That was a heckin' side tangent. Alright, where were we? Listening for the player's input. We can close all these things down now. Oh, yes. So, doop-a-doop. Let's make you full screen. Let's see. Okay, so we're there. Move when pressing up. We did that. Completing the script. Yep, we did that. Okay, signals is what we're on to. Awesome. Let's see. Using signals. In this lesson, we will take a look at signals. They are messages that the node emits when something specific happens to them, like a button is being pressed, or other nodes can connect to that signal and call a function when the event occurs. Signals are a delegation mechanism built into godot that allows one game object to react to a change in another without them referring to one another. Using signals limits coupling and can keep your code flexible. For example, you might have a life bar on the screen that represents the player's health when the player takes damage, or you see or uses a healing potion. Tongue salad. You want the bar to reflect the change. To do so in Godot, you will use signals. Like methods, callable signals are the first class types since Godot 4.0. This means that you can pass them around as method arguments directly without having to pass them as strings, which allows for better auto-completion and less error and is less error prone. Crap. See the signals class referencing a list of what you can do with the signal type directly. As mentioned in the introduction, signals are Godot's version of the observer pattern. You can learn more about it in game programming patterns. We will now use signals to make Godot's icon from the previous lessons. Listen to player input, move, and stop by pressing a button. For this example, we'll be following Godot's naming conventions. DD script classes use the Pascal case, variables and functions use snake case. That is very strange, and I hate it. And constants use all caps with underscores declaring a separation. We don't care about C# here because we're not using C#. Ha 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 ha. And then what did you just have to say, Pascal? Okay, back for the first time, or sorry, time for 3 hours of complete and utter nonsense. Yeah, pretty much. Bubs isn't planning to swing by today. Talked to them earlier, so there's no stress about jumping to anything else. So honestly, I'm planning to do Godot basically until 11 o'clock tonight. So we will see what happens with that. yeah, we'll just see what happens and go from there. Let's see. To add a button to our game, we will create a new scene which will allow, which will include both a button and the sprite underscore 2d.tcn. Since we created the creating your first script lesson, create a new scene by going to the menu scene dash scene new scene in the scene doc. Select the scene button and no 2d as a root. In the file system doc, click and drag the sprite 2d.tcn as previously. Okay, yep, got that. So it's basically just explaining how to add the node. That all makes sense. Search for the button. The node is followed by a small button. Drag it to the bottom right handle and use the handles to resize it. I'll respond to your comment in just a second. I saw it pop up. Just going to finish this block. If you don't see the handles, ensure that the select tool is active in the handlebar, which is the little mouse icon. Click and drag the button itself to move it close to the sprite. You can also write a label on the button by editing the text property in the inspector. Enter toggle motion. Your scene stream viewport should look like this. A little example. Save your newly created scene as node underscore 2d.tcn if you haven't already, and then run it with the F6 or Command R on macOS. At the moment, the button will be visible, but nothing will happen if you press it. Now, what did you say? What time is 11 for you? Because last time your stream ended at like 1 a.m. for me. Time is up here in the upper right near the cursor. In case it's hard to read, it's currently 8:30. So we will see what happens then. Sort of long story short, TLDR is I'm planning to stream every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 to 11. That's the schedule I'm trying to set, and the primary focus is going to be game development related stuff. So yay! Gaming's kind of more of like a break to do other stuff. Yeah, I think you're what is that? Central Time, I think is what that is. I could be wrong. I just think that's what it is. Let's see. Bub sent me one small message, so I'm just going to reply very quickly to that. Okay. The schlub has been responded to, and now we can slam ahead. In Texas, nice. I have encountered a few people from the Texas, and all I can say is yeehaw. That also does actually explain your comment that you left on my video a while ago, where it's like, have you ever seen a spotter from Texas? As you can tell, I'm a master at the Texas accent. I am truly a unique individual. You see, I'm not actually drinking anything. I just managed to suck in air so aggressively that it just goes away. I'm actually gonna write a small little thing down. There we are. Okay. I'm writing down just a little note for something to work on working on next stream. Oh my gosh! Something is broken and it bothers me. Oh no, it isn't broken, maybe? I see. There we are. Sorry, I turned on the toaster's face, so you know the toaster exists. Let's see. By the way, when are you going to make your Godot icon? Show Godot icons with velocity base and off the angle of the Godot symbol. Never. I'm not actually that like scared at trig basically at all. It's mostly just that it's like I'm just using these to understand sort of the inherent Godot philosophy, and then after probably, I think around the end of September, as painful as that sounds, I'm probably going to then start trying to go full send. So my plan is basically kind of go hard with these sort of streams right now, reading the manual, get like a really good grasp on like what the Godot basics are, and like how the engine expects you to do things, and then after that, throw it all out the window and then be like, I'm doing my own thing now. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see, I'm going to read the next chunk, and if you say anything, then I'll just respond after the chunk. Connected single in the editor. Here we want to connect the button's press signal to our sprite 2D, and then we want to call the new function that will toggle its motion on and off. We need that to have a script attached to the Sprite2D node, which we do from the previous lessons. You can connect signals in the node dock. Select the button node, and on the right side of the editor, click on the tab named Node next to the inspector. The dock displays a list of signals available on the selected node. Double-click press signal and open the node connection window. There you will get, there you can connect the signal to the Sprite2D node. The node needs a receiver method, a function that Godot will call when the button emits the signal. The emitter generates one for you. By convention, we name these callback methods quote underscore on underscore node underscore name underscore signal underscore name. Here it'll be underscore on underscore button underscore pressed. Note, when connecting signals via the editor's node dock, you can use two modules. The simple way allows you to connect nodes that have a script attached to them and creates a new callback function on them. The advanced view lets you create a connection to any node with any built-in function and arguments to the callback, and set options. You can toggle the node's mode in the window bottom right by clicking the advanced button. I would prefer to do that programmatically, but I mean, like, hey, that's always fun. If you're using an external editor, such as VSC, this would be... Oh, sorry. VSC. This is automatic code generation might not work. In this case, you need to correct the signal via code, as explained in the next section. Click on the connect button to complete the signal connection and jump straight into the script workspace. You should see the new method with the connection icon in the margin left. If you click the icon, a window pops up with display information about the connection. This feature is only available when connecting nodes in the editor. Let's replace the line with the pass keyword. Note that with the pass keyword with code that will toggle the node's motion. Our Sprite2D moves thanks to the code and underscore process function. Godot provides a method to toggle processing on and off. Node.set underscore process. Another method of the node class is underscore processing. Returns true if idle processing is active. We can use the not keyword to invert the value. So it's just function on button press. Set process not is processing. This function will toggle processing and turn in the icon's motion on and off upon pressing the button. Before trying that in game, we need to simplify our underscore process function to move the node automatically and not wait for the user input. Replace it with the following code, which we saw 2 lessons ago, which is just automatic movement, which makes it do donuts. You can complete Sprite2D, sprite underscore 2d.gd, and the code should look like the following. That looks like it makes sense. Okay, now I can read the comments again. Hello. How's it going? Hope your day's going well. And welcome to the Reading the Friendly Manual stream. And then I'm going to read the previous message from Adam. The best way to learn is to go full steam ahead and fix problems as they come up, at least for me. Like my first C++ program is that previously said 3D rendering will now be... sorry, I'm not pretty good at C++. Yeah, so like a small example is a while ago is LeetCode user Volbyte as an example. I don't know if this will come up with anything. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know if LeetCode things are public. Okay, let me drag this off screen for just a second so I can log in. I need to actually add Bitwarden to this login thing because I absolutely refuse to use any of my own passwords. Add extension. Yep, that is Coolio. Once it adds, I will then log in and then I can show you the thing. Let's see. Extensions, Bitwarden. My email address that I use for Bitwarden is this one right here, and then you can remember my email, and then for the password is that, and then now it's loading my logins. So now I just gotta search for the one that is me. I will log in with the one that is me. I can copy the password, I guess. Oh, never mind. Autocomplete. There we are. So now that we're logging in, never on the site, please and thank you. What I was just gonna say is, like, I've actually grinded a good chunk of like LeetCode for like coding stuff. You can say I went on like a small binge for it. Not like anything crazy by any means, but you kind of get the idea.
But it's one of those things where it's like I totally get that. My main issue with Godot has been is that I'm effectively trying to access an API where the LSPs don't work very good. And that's just a huge pain in the ass. Because like as an example, if I go back to let's do NeoVim, because why not? If I try call a simple reference, like if I try to do something like I'm trying to think of how to put it. If I try to do something like rotation. If I do like rot, there's like rotate towards, rotate, root motion view, rid, and like all these things come up, and I have no idea which ones of these are like inherent to the editor or not, and like that's even using the LSP. There might be things that the LSP just is missing that I just don't know, right? So this gives me a lot of like issues with the editor and gives me a lot of trust. But then if like upon reading the manual, I've learned that like self is effectively a reference to that. So like it's like self.rot, and then now all these methods come up that are actually relevant to what I'm saying because I learned about the self method. So that's kind of why I'm reading the manual, and that's kind of why I'm going through it, right? I to be very clear, I definitely prefer working with something because it's like algorithms. Like algorithms are just something you don't realize you need to learn or know until you learn that you need to know them, right? But it's also one of those things where this is sort of a way that's actually kind of fun to think about it is the Primogen sort of outlined this, and I think this is actually a really good thing to sort of think about, is that if you think of a box, you have like known knowns, you have unknown knowns, you have known unknowns, and then you have unknown unknowns. And then the sort of issue is that like unknown knowns and unknown unknowns are two things that you will never learn about until there's effectively some external reason for you to realize it. Like, think about how many Python users don't know about something like NumPy. It's probably shockingly high. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I wanna sand off all the rough edges that Godot would introduce me to, because I've already tried playing around with Godot a bunch too, right? Like if I open up what do you call it? If I just close the scene right here and I just reopen Godot, where is it? Dum. I have done a lot of playing around with Godot, right? And it's one of those things where the issue is that I almost always slam into some sort of wall. And it isn't like JavaScript where the question's easily Googleable, because like if you don't know what you're trying to Google, it's just so hard. And as I mentioned, like as somebody who doesn't have like a predefined CS background and is kind of getting into the whole computer science thing later in the game, I'm just lacking a lot of the inherent sort of terminology and all that other stuff, right? So I'm kind of just floundering, so to say. So as much as I hate this, honestly, I'm not having fun doing it. I feel like this is necessary, and I am getting the odd little tidbit here and there, and hopefully that works out well. And like as an example with the whole like creating a signal right now that we're reading, I'm hoping that in a bit I can hopefully transition into how do you call it, into doing I can transition into like just basically going headstrong with code, full steam ahead, and just basically never worry about it again. So yeah, let's keep reading, and if you send another message, then another message will appear in a minute. You can connect signals via code instead of the editor. This is necessary when you create nodes or instantiate objects inside of Godot. Let's use a different node here. Godot has a timer node that is useful to implement a skill, cooldown times, weapon reloading, and more. Head back to the 2D workspace. You can either click the 2D text at the top of the window or press Control F1, Control Command F1 on Mac OS. In the screen dock, right-click on this Sprite 2D node and add a child node, search for timer, and add the corresponding node. Your scene should look like this. So nodes, Sprite 2D, timer, and then there's also the button. The timer node selected, go to the inspector, enable the auto start property. Click the script next to the Sprite 2D and jump back to the selected workspace. Little script button there. we need to do two operations to connect the nodes via code. Get reference to the timer from the sprite 2D. Call the connect method in the timer's timeout signal. To connect the signal via code, you need to call the connect method of the signal you want to listen to. In this case, we want to listen to the timer's timeout signal. Okay. So the connect method, as far as as far as I can tell, is effectively subscribed to this function, or like this. Yeah, I guess like this function, the signal. We want to connect the signal when the scene is instantiated. We'll do this through the node._ready built-in function. This is called automatically by the engine when the node is fully instantiated. To get a reference to the to get a reference to the node relative to the current one, we use a method. We use the method node.getNode. We can store the reference in a variable. So var timer is equal to get_node timer, and that's within the ready function. _ready function. The function getNode looks at the sprites 2D's children and gets the nodes by their name. For example, if you rename the timer node to blinking timer in the editor, you'd have to change the call get_node blinking timer. We can now connect the timer to the sprite 2D in the _ready function. Func_ready timer, call the timer node timer.timeout.connect in the function brackets _on_timer_call timeout. Hit. The line reads like so. Okay, yeah. I don't need to explain the line. That makes enough sense. We're accessing the timer, we're looking at the timeout function, and then we're subscribing to the timeout function. That makes plenty of sense. By convention, we name these callback methods in GDScript as _on_node_name _signal name. And in C#, we don't care about C#. Func _on_timer_timeout. Visible equals not visible. Okay. The visible property is a boolean that controls the visibility of our node. The line visible equals not visible toggles the value. If visible is true, it becomes false, and vice versa. If you run the node 2D scene now, you will see that the sprite blinks on and off at 1 second intervals. Complete the script. Okay, I'm going to try ignore that for now. We're going to take a small break here at complete the script, and I'm going to attempt to implement something very similar. Just going freehand because I don't want to do it Godot's way. So let's see. What I'm going to do real quickly is under icon, I'm going to search for a timer. It is now a child of the thing. Oh, you sent me a little message. I feel like half of everything you're reading is just Godot separating 5,000 things into subparts for the ease of use. That's kind of what it is. Yesterday I sort of acknowledged this, but like if you look up like polygon 2D, you'll see there's actually a polygon and then a collision polygon 2D. So they're two, like the hitbox and the render is two separate things, and I can totally see how in like 99% of cases you want them to be the same. And when I was actually playing around, I actually had to do something where I had to get the polygon 2D, the texture, and then I had to reference where those like dots were, like the vertices, and then I actually had to copy them over to the collision polygon 2D with the script. So it was very not low level, so to say, which was a bit of a pain in the ass. I can like it, I can hate it, because I can inherently see there being a benefit to like not every polygon 2D having a collision polygon, especially with something like, say, trying to think of an example, something like, say, particles, like you're trying to make like a little pseudo particle system. I could see that being really nice, because they're saving a lot on the collision, right? Even if the collision is disabled, it's still something the engine would have to keep track of, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird pain. Whew. Okay. So now we have a timer. So then what we will do is let's see. Interesting. I'm assuming for more complicated shapes, it's better to use using a more low poly collision box. Yeah, I imagine there's other reasons like that too. Like for instance, if you're using like one thing that I could see is if you created something like Affinity Designer has this, so I'll just use this as like a brief reference. If you have something like, actually no, this works perfect. If you have something like a complex shape, in this case like a QR code, right? you obviously wouldn't want this QR code to like have collision for every single thing, assuming your character is like, you know, yayish big, right? Like that just makes no sense. So it would be way more reasonable to just have 4 points around it for collision, right? So again, I can see reasons for it. I will admit I still don't like it. I do actually wish it was kind of just inherently built into it, but I know Unity actually does it the same way, and I think Unreal does as well. So like I'm not upset about it. It's just a little quirky. Or not quirky, but it's a little bit fun. Let's see. Preload timer is equal to node dot. Why am I doing it here? That's so cringe. Now I want to be able to put things through those holes. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then you can have a more complex collision. There you go. So you're debatably an argument for the collision not being inherited. All right, let's see. At preload, I believe is what the command is. It's not allowed at that level. Oh shoot. Load. Load's not allowed. Whatever. Var timer is equal to. I think it's here actually. I need to do a preload. Yes. Node dot get underscore node. I think it's just literally named timer. Whoop. There we are. Unexpected new line in class body. Okay, maybe this doesn't like the preload. Like I could have sworn I need to do like preload. Can I call node exactly? Make an instance instead. How do I make an instance of node? Self dot get node. Won't return nodes in the scene tree until after onReady is called. Okay, so let's create a var named timer, I guess. And then what we will do is we will do. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did dollar sign. V, and then I want to jump to the end of the line, cut that, and then onReady I want to say, let's see, timer is equal to that. We'll indent it so it's all pretty. Okay, that seems to be working. I'm going to slightly separate these into vars, and then I'm going to say this is going to be nodes. I'm going to clear that search so it's not searching for that, and then what I'm going to do, I guess, is I'm going to do 60 insert those. Yank. And then here's what I'll call the logic. And then let's see, yank. And then I put that. Just there's a little bit of a separation that I can read easier. Let's see. Okay, so now that timer's working. So let's see. What was the timer thing, the setup that I need to do? So I need to set the timeout to timer dot timeout dot connect. And then what was it? It was like underscore on underscore timer underscore. No, I think it was supposed to be like this. Underscore on underscore timer. Okay, this is where I'm starting to blank a little bit, so I'm just going to reference the manual again. So it was on timer.timeout.connect. Okay. So, okay, it's just get node timer. There's no, like, other fancy stuff. So, timer.get node. Why am I in here? I should be in Western. So, or just get node. So that directs us the direct parent. Timer.timeout. No, I did that, actually. Let's see. And then it was on timer timeout. Okay, yeah, no, I was on the right track. On underscore timer underscore timeout. Is not declared in this current scope. Why is it not declared in this current scope? Does it need to just be... Is it a capital T? Can I just mess that up? Alright, let's check this. Somebody named it something weird. No, it's just capital T timer. That is so strange. Is it not in the ready body? No, it's in the ready body. Let's see. That's odd. I'll just roll with it, I guess. Func underscore on underscore timer underscore timeout. And then I want to do a thing. In this case, the thing I want to do will be... I just realized my block thing isn't on. That's strange. How peculiar. But yeah, now I just want to do on timer timeout. I just want to do visible or visible is equal to the opposite of visible. I think that should be it. Let's see. Var timer equals that. Yeah, connect on the timer. Okay, I don't see timer being used anywhere else except for here. So this should work, where after about a second it toggles. Dink, dunk, dink. Okay, so that isn't working. Wait time is that. One shot is that. Okay, that's very strange. Maybe it's because I defined the timer up above. What if I do instead say like here? Let's try that instead. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Does Godot maybe not like the bang annotation and instead wants the like actual not? Think, dunk, think. Okay, so now there's something I'm very clearly being silly about. Timer timeout dot connect. Let's move this over so I can just peek. So we got visible is equal to not visible. That's the exact same on function timer callout. That adds up. Dang, you're watching me in 480p again. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just following the tutorial. What it's basically doing is just kind of basically doing like a blink thing. So I imagine this is basically being like setting up iframes, if I had to guess. Also, once again, I just heard the pupper whining, so I need to let the pupper in because he is a little stupid baby who doesn't know how to open doors. Imagine being a silly, stupid baby who doesn't know how to open doors. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Is there a little whiny baby over here? Oh, little. Oh, look at you making a beeline for your bed. Also, there is some loud-ass crickets outside. I have no idea why. Loudest crickets I heard in my whole damn life. You know, it's a block party if I could plug in the cable to them. So, completing the script. Node var timer is equal to get node timer. Timer dot timeout dot connect equals on underscore timer underscore timeout. My like this, not just the autism, but the dyslexia is kicking in right now. And like, so the way that my dyslexia works is it's very fun. Sometimes I'll just like look at words and it's just like, I just look at words and they just don't register as words. So like timer. Right now I'm looking at timer and my brain's like, that's not a word, idiot. Stop trying to say that. And it's like, no, I know that's a word. Shut up. And it's like, nuh-uh. And Mangle's staring at me, just being like, what the fuck are you talking about, you idiot? Also, yes, radioactive lobster party. Let's see. Let's try to go back into the Godot. And then I'm going to see, is there something I'm missing here? Timer is just labeled timer with a capital T. It's idle, auto start. I think I forgot to turn on auto start. That's probably my entire issue. Bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk. There we are. That's exactly what I was looking for. So now if I try to make this like say 0.1 seconds, that should be like basically a yeah, it's like perfect iframes. Look at that. So now if I got hurt, there's iframes. Awesome. Right, I'm going to say disable the timer thing though for just a second because that is a borderline dyslexia fun time. Or not dyslexia, what is it? It's seizures. Like epileptic seizures. I do that sometimes mostly because I overthink a word and then it starts making no sense to me. Yeah, I get stuff like that too. Mine is not overthinking. It's just I will just look at a word and it's just like, nope, that isn't a word. That's wrong. That's scribbles. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's like, shut up. That's a word. I know it's a word. Go away. There's no squiggles. It's good. Yeah. So let's roll back in. So, whoops. Did not mean to do that. Let's snap it to full screen. There we are. Alright, let's see. So we did that. So we completed the script. We didn't have to reference the script too much. It was just a silly little typo. And by typo, I mean not enabling auto start, because he stupid. Custom signals. This section is a reference on how to define and use your own signals. It does not build up upon the project created in the previous scenes. You can define a custom signal in a script. Say, for example, you want to show a game over screen when the player's health reaches 0. To do so, you could define a signal named died or health underscore depleted when the player health reaches 0. Extends no signal health depleted var health 10. And I'm guessing just it would be something like if health, like on frames or whatever, or a better way to do it would be like if the health is changed, check the health value. If health value is less than like 1 or 0 or whatever, then it's like probably going to be like health dot depleted dot emit or something like that, if I had to guess. Called it. I am a wizard. That is actually almost exactly what I said. Beautiful. Look at that. I'm not completely stupid. A signal can optionally declare one or more arguments, specifically the number of names between parentheses. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's just standard argument passing. The signal arguments show up in the editor's node doc, and Godot can use them to generate callback functions for you. However, there's still many, you can still emit any number of arguments when you emit signals, so it's up to you to emit the correct values. To emit values along the signal, add them as extra arguments to the emit function. Yep, old health and health. Yep, that makes sense. Summary, any node in Godot emits signals when something specific happens to them, like a button being processed. Other nodes can connect to individual signals to reach selected events. Signals have many uses. With them, you can react to a node entering or exiting the game world, to a collision, to a character entering or leaving an area, to an element interfacing, changing size, and much more. For example, an area 2D representing a coin emits a body entered signal when the player's physics bodies enter the collision shape, allowing you to know when the player collected it. In the next section, your first 2D game, you'll create a 2D game and put everything you learned so far into practice.
Yay! We're doing a thing!
Okay, so this person seems to have written a long comment that is upvoted. Let's actually see what this comment is. Signals are one of my favorite parts of Godot, but writing... I just saw you write a comment. Oh, celebration. Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa, we get to party!
I should stop shaking my head so much. I'm gonna give myself a concussion. Yeah, let's not do that. Signals are one of my favorite parts of Godot, but wiring... Ooh, oh boy, during the stream right at the right screen. Did you now? Or at the right screen. Yeah. No, for context, Bubs, I guess to share for you is, we have graduated, the very basics of the Godot manual, and we are now going to enter the, creating your first 2D game section. I'm just going to read this comment here, because this seems like a very long-written comment, so I'm curious if the comment has anything, has anything insightful, and then I'll move on. Because it is updated to heck for a GitHub comment. So yeah, signals are one of my favorite parts of Godot, but wiring signals for one-to-many or many-to-many events can be time-consuming and difficult to maintain. For example, when an enemy dies, there may be many other nodes that need to react, a game manager keeping score, a player with experience points, an enemy spawner, and so on. There also may be many types of nodes that could affect the score or experience points. To maintain all these conditions can be complex. One way we can easily manage these kinds of signals is through creating a signal bus based on the event bus architecture pattern. Get to look up what the event bus architecture pattern is. Event bus architecture pattern. I'm gonna go to images first because I'm curious what that looks like. Okay, so it's effectively a middleman. Long story short. Okay, yeah, so I could see that being something where it's like you have I'm trying to think of the best way to implement this. The best way that I can think of implementing it without reading further. They might actually correct this, but the way that I'm seeing it is like, let us pretend you have an entity, and then you have like the player, right? I think instead of making the player script like super omega bloated with like an insane ton of things that you're doing and just having it be an absolute pile of spaghetti, I think what they're basically saying is that you have effectively, an event bus like this, where what happens is like effectively, with what they're saying is this, like basically these entities exchange through there, and then the player, I'm gonna say player, then communicates through that. So that way, you don't have to reference directly, and then that way, you don't have to do like 15 layers of abstraction, is my guess. Is my thought process. I don't actually know that for certain, but that seems to be what it is, and that actually makes sense because another way that I can think of doing it, which would be somewhat fun, is I'm gonna erase these because AYER. Like one thing that I can think of is something along the lines of, say, like Alien Isolation does something I think similar to this, where you have like the player, and then you have like the alien, right? And then like way up here you have like the director, and then I can totally see something where it's like you have like events, EVENTS, and then you basically have the alien like basically sending and receiving stimulus, such as like sounds and audio and things like that, and then you have the player doing effectively the same thing. And then the director can do additional things like, say like, hey, there was like a signal emitted like at this location, and then that can be then passed to the player. That seems like can be like appropriate. Yeah, that definitely seems like a fun way to do it. And yeah, it's so first off, this is actually with a mouse right now. That's how I'm writing it. If you want to see my actual handwriting, it would be let's see, controller pressure, ALIN. There you are. Not just being a dork. Let's see. Let's erase all that. And then let us slide back into Arco 18. I want to read a tiny bit about this first before we jump on to the next section, as exciting as that would be, just because I want to make sure that I have a thing about that. Wow, this is an old ass article. Oh, that was my own music. I want to change it, but it's like buried. Wait, no, I can change it. Haha. Suck a nut, me, my music sucks, ha 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 ha. I hit the next button. Waits with intent. Oh. Is it working? I have no idea what's happening right now. I'm on studio mode, so it should be just instant. Also, yes, I could. The only thing is that I don't really want to play other music because I just don't want it to be one of those things where it's like, how do I put it? It's like, bleh. It's a me stream. It's me things, I could like totally just like hook up a guitar at any point and just rip some chords and like get a bunch more music, but bleh, I'm lazy. Anyways, let's actually read this little Medium article and pull a Primogen and then ride from there. Event-driven architecture pattern. Sorry, no, this was event bus implementations, written by I'm sorry for butchering this guy's name. Mustafa Turan, I believe is how you say it. I'm almost certain that's wrong, and considering it's Elixir, sorry, published in Elixir Labs, I'm certain I'm like butchering it. But hey, we'll just ride it and go from there. Godot stream plus dash guitar solo. Yeah, just wouldn't that be funny? Like you're like spending all this time like grinding through Godot or whatever, and then at some point you just like rip out like Soothsayer or something. just you just do the whole song start to finish and just yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's do a quick Primogen and read this little article. What is this timestamp? I'm gonna write this down as a fun little thing. 210. 210 0. I'm just writing down Primogen moment. Moment. Okay. Let's do a mini Primogen moment. Event-driven architecture pattern is a distributed asynchronous architecture pattern created to create highly scalable reactive applications. The pattern suits for every level application stack from small to complex ones. The idea is delivering and processing events asynchronously. There are a couple ways to implement event-driven pattern to your stack. One of them is by using a broker topology. In broker topology, you send events to a central broker, and all subscribers of these brokers receive and process events asynchronously. Neat. At the very end of the song, just say, sorry, my finger slipped. Yeah. just my bad, you know. You ever just have like spontaneous shredding? It happens. Okay, so that's the broker pattern. The only thing that bothers me about the broker pattern is I can see that being a bit of a pain, and to scale that, I could see being a lot of wasted time, so to say. In this story, I share 4 implementations of Event Bus, with their goods and drawbacks. In all implementation, all event generators send events to an event bus. Event processors, subscribers, subscribe to the event bus, and subscribers can also create new events and pass it to the event bus. 1i, notify the events and all subscribers. Okay. Actor, event bus, subscribers, event processor, event creators, implementation. Whenever the event bus receives an event from the event creators, it passes the event to all subscribers. Subscribers process the event data with their own logic. Subscribers can also create new events, pass to the event bus too. Event bus does not care if the receiver fails to receive the event message. That is actually kind of interesting. I'm curious how, like to me that seems relatively powerful, where basically you have like a global director that does things. So like a good example would be like, just how do I put it? Like you have a section where it's just like boo, kill all as an example. Oh my god, kill all would be like a great example for something like this, where like the event handler is basically like an in-game console, and then yeah, that makes complete sense actually. Functions need notify, subscribe, unsubscribe. Subscribers are enough to implement such event bus. Good. It is very simple in terms of development. Not too much responsibility. Drawbacks in this approach: you are replicating the event data to all subscribers, even if the subscribers do not have any power to consume this event data. This means your memory demand may increase the multiplication of the subscribers in time. Yeah, I could see that. Then again, if it's also a simple binary thing, I think that could be all right. So seems like it'd be a good thing to be just, just a very simple, teehee, send a basic signal and then move on. Let's see. This also does not care much about the... Yeah, sorry. I thought I might have been up here for some reason. It also does not care about the assurance of delivery. It tries to send the event to the subscriber only once, but it does not care much about the broken pipes, connection errors, and other possible lags. I could see that being very good. Very painful, but very good. This implementation notifies all subscribers without filtering, so filtering should be done in subscribers. on the JS front-end world, Redux.js library might be given as an example of this implementation. When an event is dispatched by all action and all reducers receive the same event type and event data and decides what to change. Such implementations in Elixir lang. Ooh, I want to look at Elixir. Let's see. Event bus. Simple bus implementation install. Let's see. Def depend do. God, Elixir. I've never played with Elixir, and it's just like, it's just a blah. Wait, did my messages show up? Yeah. If you look at them, if you look like directly above my head, if you send like a couple messages in a row, I actually have it wired up right now that all the messages come through.
Give it a little send. Give it a little send. Give it a little poke. And have a little look above my head. By my little ear floofies.
See? It's even animated and everything. Did that myself. Honestly, I can't read Elixir too well, so honestly that isn't very helpful for me. Let's see. Notify the event shadow to all subscribers. Okay, so we have an event bus core, event bus store, event watcher. I'm guessing this will be something where it will demand a one, save event data to event store, two, save subscriber list to the event watcher, notify subscribers with event shadow, ask original for event data, mark as completed or skipped. Okay. That seems fair enough. Actors, event bus, event creators, event subscribers, event store, event watcher. What is event shadow? Probably never heard of this term before. Don't worry, I made it up. Well, thank you. Event shadow basically refers to a reference of data to your original event data. Okay. Reference data to your original event data. There we go. That sounded weird for a reason. The reason was I was reading is stupid. Implementation. Whenever the event bus receives any event, it saves it to the original event store. Then passes the event store shadow to all subscribers. Subscribers produce the event shadow to fetch one of the event data from the event store when they start processing. When an event comes to the event bus, it creates a watcher with the list of subscribers. Event watcher is responsible for the deletion of event data from the event store when all subscribers process the event. Event bus does not care about if the receiver fails to receive the event message, but it automatically marks the event watcher as skipped when any subscriber fails to receive the event shadow. Okay, so it's kind of like this thing did fail, but we're just gonna say screw it and let it fail. Just random, but this can be thought about. Or sorry, just random, but I just thought about this. Can C++ be compiled for the Java virtual computer? Java, as far as I'm aware, is basically just C++. So I would say, due to Java being a memory safe language, unless there's some escape hatch to like throw it into, I would say it's probably not, but I'm sure because Java is Java, there's some jank-ass way to throw it in there and completely break your system and shut down production. Make sure to do it on a Friday. Let's see. Let's see. Where was I at? There we are. Functions needed. Notify, subscribe, unsubscribe subscribers, save, delete, fetch event data, mark as completed, skipped are enough to implement such an event bus. Goods. This approach comes with less memory consumption. It is possible to implement one or more functions to watch this current status of the specific events or all events. Drawbacks. In this approach, each subscriber needs to call fetch underscore event underscore data, mark underscore as underscore completed, and mark underscore as underscore skipped functions. You need to implement a read heavy event store, and you need to implement also an event watcher to delete the event data when all subscribers process the data. And sadly, event store write persistence should be blocking. Event store persistence should be blocking. Fair enough. Like an implementation I1, is this going to be I2? Is it marked as I2? It is marked as I2. I forgot to read it out as I2. All you need to do, and you need to implement also an event watcher to delete event data when all subscribers process the data. And sadly, the event store persistence should be blocking. Just read that part. Like an implementation I1, this implementation notify all subscriber without filtering. Gotta love the broken English. No shade, obviously. Thank you very much for writing the article. Just you know, Gotta have a little fun. If you ever want to experience broken English, I went to school somewhere. I will keep anonymous, but it was one of those things where, oh boy, it was a pain in the ass. Now what did you just say? This message is false. All right, back. Nothing worked. I just spawned again. Let's see. Drawbacks. In this approach, each subscriber needs to call the fetch event data, mark as completed, and mark as skip functions. You need to implement the read heavy event store, and I feel like I just read that. Look at implementation 1. The implementation notify all subscriber without filtering. Yes, that's right. So filtering should be done in subscribers, which is not too bad. But if you're looking to use an event store over networks, this will cause unnecessary network traffic. Yeah, that does seem like a massive pain. I3, notify the event shadow, filter subscribers. This implementation is the same as I2, but filtering the events before notifying the subscribers. In this approach, you need to register subscribers with their interest of topic. Note, it is good to have a regex filter on topics, event types like RabbitMQ. The pain of regex. Dang, this is what I need to get to play Portal 1 and 2 in reverse order. Is it? Neat. I have fun with that. I4, order delivery to subscribers. To guarantee the ordered event delivery is, the idea is to partition your data before processing to interested subscribers. The Kafka paper is a great way to start such an implementation. I'm going to pop that open in a new tab. In BASIC, the producer decides the event partition, decides for the event partition with the custom function like crc32, and only one consumer is responsible and only one for that partition. Additionally, at the 28th of July 2017 in Kafka, consumers are subscribing to a given list of topics to get dynamically assigned partitions, and then they pull the data from the topics or partitions specified using one of the subscribe/assign APIs. My English isn't Englishing. Yeah, that's just me in general. Drawbacks. Increasing, decreasing the number of partitions might be a pain. You need to implement your own partition function at the producer. The consumer implementation will be hard as broker implementation. Notes on subscriber implementation. In I1 and I2 implementation, all subscribers should match every event and every topic on first in a blocking manner to prevent unnecessary stacks in memory. In I3, I4 implementations, you should match every type topic to a non-blocking asynchronous way because it is the only way to be subscribed to the data. Asynchronous way because only the subscribed topic data comes to the event processors. There we go. In general, all subscribers should process the event asynchronously without any blocking manner. Also, subscribers can create new events and pass these events into the event bus. In conclusion, the event blocker topology promises reactive and event-driven asynchronous systems. There are many implementations of event buses like APQM. RabbitQM is an implementation of APQM. ZeroMQ and Kafka. They're all coming with many different promises. And for example, Kafka promises guaranteed and ordered memory delivery. AMQP promises on the guaranteed delivery, and ZeroMQ comes with patterns to develop your own custom broker. If you're interested in Elixir and Erlang for development, try the event_bus library with its implementation of I3. That actually does seem very fun, but right now we're in the Godot grind world. I will say it's actually very nice that inherently this seems to be asynchronous, because that would mean that scaling across like multiple cores would be a lot easier. Not effortless, of course, but like, you know, if you need to scale up to multiple cores to like handle these signals, it does seem like it should scale somewhat better. Thank you, Mustafa Turan, I think is how you say that. I am so sorry for butchering your name. I will do a very quick what do you call it? I will do a very quick thingamajiggy. Let me just give me 1 second. Let's see. I'm just gonna do a quick little sign up for this so I can actually sign up with my email so I can give this guy an update, because that is the very least I can do. Alright, I need to verify an email real quickly. Let's... There we are. Excuse you. There we are. Yank, yank, yoink. I like how I'm just trying to just exist, and then, yeah, here we are. Update has been... How do I... There we are. Update has been given. There we are. Huzzah. Anywho, let us see. I think that's basically it. Let us see. Let's drag the Medium article back, and then I want to work one more small little thing, because this will be a archival thing. 02 25 I'll just say 26.00. Beautiful. So now with that, we now have drum roll a video for the future. So haha. Congrats Adam, you're now in a video. You get to deal with that. We were pulling a Primogen moment. When it says subscriber, does it mean every system that can receive data from it? Yeah, I believe so. So effectively, the way that I'm interpreting it is basically, I kind of already mentioned this, but it's like a middleman, right? So it's like you would effectively have, let's just say like source one, right? So you have like source one, and then you effectively have like a manager, which is known as the bus. I'm just gonna say MGMT for like management dash bus. And then after you have this, basically as an example, what you can have is you can have like two different sources, and then on top of having those different sources, you can also have like different systems, right? So technically source and systems can be the same, but I'm gonna imagine this in like a game dev scenario where it's like you have like sys1 and then like sys2, like this. So then like what I'm basically imagining is, if you want to think of it like sort of event driven almost, it's like basically like source one, which could be a player, sends something to say the management server. And then, like, let's say it's something like getting credentials. Maybe you'd want to send that out to a system that's meant for that. Send it back, and then you can update the system. And then, like, let's say there's another player that's also dependent on this. You can also send that up to that. So a way that I can think of this working is like lobby management, where it's like, as an example, you have like player one, which is like a host, right? Drawing a little Ice King crown. And then, like, let's say player one, say, kicks player two, right? So it could, like, look up player two and then, like, send a signal to player two that, like, oh, they're now being pushed into, like, a different thing. Not necessarily server management. So, like, another example that works really well from what I sort of just like, read is, like, what we could also do is, if I can select everything, is, another way is, like, let's pretend you're making a zombie game, right? So you have, like, the player... AYER. You have the player. You have, in this case, the event bus would be like the console. And then like down here you have like, you know, like zombie 1, zombie 2, zombie 3, zombie 4, and then like on and on and on, right? So like the player accessing the console could send a signal that's like, you know, like kill underscore all, right? And then upon doing so, the console then basically, using the event architecture, would send a signal to all the zombies that they're dead. And then, again, so on and so forth. And then any ones that don't die, like, let's just pretend here that, say, zombie 2 didn't die, the console would be waiting for a signal back confirming the death. And then, like, let's say signal 2 didn't get a signal. Then what the bus could do is it could then send another signal to zombie 2 to effectively force kill it, like to try again. I don't really see disconnection issues being a concern with game development, but if you're doing networking, I can definitely see it being a concern. Because like you want to make sure that all players have the data, but then again, you might not want to do that because it's more memory consumptive, and yeah, it just scales into issues. So the abstraction of a list object data, kind of. So interaction, yeah. So like the way that I basically kind of seen it is that so the bus. The event bus, the way that I've basically seen kind of understood it is that it's basically an array of like the objects, right, or whatever you want to call it. That's not how you do the object abbreviation. OBJ. You have an array of objects, right, and then the idea is basically like you have like a function that then comes in. And then basically it just iterates through the list. And then once it iterates through the list, it basically per object, it sends a signal to the object that is like, perform function. Function X. Or I guess it should be like X1, I guess. Like as like or X2. Where X1 up here is like the trigger. X1 is like the trigger, and then like X2 is like the result of the function. Like like the way that I kind of see it is basically it's like brain receives hot stimulus, and then that sends signal to your muscles of like ouchie hot, stop touching it, idiot. or that's how I read it at least. Yeah. So once again, thank you, Mustafa Turan. I don't know how to say that. Hopefully that's correct. If not, then I'm sorry for butchering your name. Oh, that is a very long paper. Well, I'll check that out on my own time, but definitely not a for now thing. So we'll carry on. So let's see. Back to this. So there are many also types of nodes that can be effective with the score and implementation points. Managing all these connections can become complex. Yes, we read that before. One way to manage these kind of signals is through the creation of a signal bus based on the event bus architecture pattern. It is a single action script that contains signals for events that would need to be dispatched in order to many other nodes, allowing scripts to emit events without knowing or caring which other nodes are connected to them, to the event, and vice versa. To create a signal bus is quick and simple. You create a new script, register it with an auto load on the global variable checked, then create any signals you have there. So extends nodes, signal, enemy died, param, other param, function, whatever function, signal bus dot enemy died dot emit something else. Finally, all of the scripts need to be aware that they can of the event can connect to the signal bus. So function ready signal bus dot died enemy connect equals that. Function on enemy died do a thing. Yeah, that's kind of a little bit more of a confusing way to put it. I'd say, but I can see that being okay. Rainbow text. Where did? Oh yeah, speaks code. But yeah, that does seem like a neat little thing. They can get a little up to, well, I can't give an up to, but yeah, you get the idea. Let's see. Okay, so we have now completed this chapter. So we'll jump on to my first 2D game. Yay! Let's see what this is. Okay. So simple collision detection, object spawning kind of randomly. Seems to have a reset. What I'm gonna do, last thing I'm gonna do before we start this is I'm gonna take just a small little break to go to the bathroom, and then I will return at the moment's notice. So yeah, so I'll just run to the bathroom quick. I'll BRB, and then we will start the first 2D game. I guess what I mean, like when a message pops up, it's rainbow. Oh yes, I coded an animation for that, so it's all fancy and what have you.
I like pretty.
Thank you. I will do my best not to die in a horrific bathroom accident. Yeah, so one second, let me use OCD. There we are, beautiful. And then I will AFK slash BRB. I have returned. I have returned. I have returned. I want to share a funny little thing. Bub shared this with me. I thought this would just be quite humorous. Is this dude literally proved themselves wrong in one sentence. Visible polygons on Lucia's arm and seat due to low resolution textures. That's not how that works, buddy. That is quite literally not how that works. Dude proved themselves wrong in like one sentence. Like, holy crap. I mean, hey, at least they know how to use the oval tool in MS Paint. They at least know how to do something right. Oh, that's silly. Yeah, so what I'll do real quickly now is we effectively don't need this scene anymore. It was a cute little scene for the very basics, but we get the idea. So what I'll do real quickly is I'm gonna restart Godot, and I'm going to... That D really bothers me now. Anyways, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna create a new project. I'm going to select the path that I want, which would be /volume volumes. Yeah, that looked wrong again. Thank you, dyslexia. Projects, jump all the way down to the end, and then within here I want to do yep, right here, set current folder. And then we'll do this your underscore first underscore 2D underscore game in compatibility mode, of course. Create and edit. There we are. Well, Godot's gonna launch and it's gonna like take the window away from me. Yep, called it. I thought I just dragged Godot over here. Excuse you. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna do for now? Game is an overstatement. Nah. I want to do actually one more little thing real quickly. Give me just a second to do this off screen. There. Nope and nope. There we are. Beautiful. Let me try to do one more thing real quickly. Okay, where is that coming from? Ah, that's a one of you issues, I think. No, I don't think so. Let me check. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix a potential small issue. Nope. Okay. Let's see. I'm just trying to fix a small issue that is bothering me a lot quickly. Let's see. Let's see. There we are. I will allow you. And then I also want to do one more thing real quickly. And then that should be it for the gaffing about. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, that's fine. Go away. Yeah, there we are. Okay, beautiful. Sorry, very annoying thing happened. Let's go. What's RTFM? RTFM stands for Read the Friendly Manual. What I've done, long story short, to catch you up, Mace, I believe is what you prefer, is, long story short, is I'm interested into getting into game development stuff, and I played around with Godot a bit before. However, due to Godot being a pain in the keister, is the last 2 streams I have actually done Godot manual reading. And today, I am doing more of that. And we have just actually reached the part of making the first Godot game, according to the manual. So that'll be fun, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. And we'll go from there. Let's see. So yeah, let's just dive right into it, I guess. Your first 2D game. This is a step-by-step tutorial series. You'll create your first complete 2D game with Godot. By the end of the series, you will have a simple yet complete game of your own, like the image below. You'll learn how to use the Godot editor works to structure a project and build a 2D game. I forget what game this is similar to. It's something like what is it? It's like the Impossible game phone app. There was one where it wasn't this. What it was like you had to it was basically like a dodge everything phone game. It was basically like a doodle jump-esque game, but it had like a bunch of like dodging you had to do. No, I can't remember it. Oh my gosh. Here, let me give me just 20 seconds real quickly. I totally have it in like my app store history. Give me just a second. This won't take long. I don't download a lot of apps. Let's see, apps. It's always something, you know, kind of I want to say cringy, but I don't think that's the word, but it's like typical, like the Impossible game or something like that. It makes like a search so hard to do. Yeah, so fun. Let's see. It's not anything to do with that. Oh, hey, a fun little cute game for y'all is the Little Fox phone game. It is very simple, to be clear. It's not hard, but hey, if you like a cute little phone game, I think it has a free demo. It's a cute little thing, and check it out. Just mentioning that because while I'm scrolling, it's a hey, it's a fun little thing. It's kind of fun too. It has a bunch of cute little like mouth sound effects when like stuff happens. So it's like everything's like. It is a game that has charm. It is very cute and a little silly. I'm gonna stop searching in a second if I don't see it immediately. I could have sworn I had it on this phone. The issues have kind of bounced back and forth between Android and iOS. I'm basically just buying whatever phone's the better deal at the moment. So I might have actually got it on Android instead of iOS, which is what I'm on right now. And if I did, then that's a bit of a gaffe. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I actually did download on this device or on iOS, so that's thrilling. Whatever. Yeah, there we go. Saw some of the recommendations and decided to check it out. As in the stream out of curiosity, Mace. I'll give you a second to respond. I'm just going to read the next chunk, and then I'll respond once I'm done with the chunk. Let's see. This product is an introduction to the Godot engine. Oh, well, you replied very quickly, so I'm going to take an exception to that. Well, anyways, hi. Yes, hopefully you enjoy the manual reading. I know it's not very exciting, but my plan is to go from this, and then after I kind of get through the 2D and 3D game, I kind of plan to sort of spin off into my own sort of game development stuff, and I'll be doing a bunch of like the art and music and stuff for it. So that's sort of my long-term goal, alongside some generic videos. So, hey, at the very least, thanks for stopping to check out the stream, and hey, wish you the best. Anyways, yeah, on with the article reading. This game is called Dodge the Creeps. Your character must move around and avoid all the enemies for as long as possible. You will learn to create a complete 2D game with the Godot editor, structure a simple game project, move the player character and change its sprite, spawn random enemies, and count the score, and more. You'll find another series where you'll create a similar game in 3D. We recommend you start with this one though. Why start with 2D? If you are new to game development and are unfamiliar with Godot, we recommend starting with the 2D games. This will allow you to be more comfortable with both before taking on 3D games, which tend to be more complicated. You can find a completed version of the project at this location. Is it something we can play online? Ah, that's no fun. Wait, is it? Oh, it's just an image. Dang it. I want to show off some DDR moves. It's fine. We're going to be remaking this. Why start with 2D? You can, that location. Prerequisites. This is step-by-step tutorials intended for beginners who followed the complete getting started. That is a very weird way to phrase that to me. I was going to stun lock there for a second by words. If you're an experienced programmer, you can find the complete demo source code available here, Dodge the Creeps source code. We prepared some game assets you'll need to download to jump straight into the code. You can download the assets by clicking them below. We're going to make our own! Mainly because I consider the above kind of silly. So we'll do our own and have a little bit of fun with that. You can download by clicking below. Let's see. Setting up the project. In the short first part, we'll launch Godot, create a new project. Yeah, that makes sense. Create a new project. You will choose a valid product path. You can leave the other default settings done. I forgot to read messages. I'm sorry. I can make some music or whatever. X3. Yeah, you totally could. I say, hey, go for it. I'm not sure that's an offer. I'm reading that almost as it. If that is the case, I appreciate the offer, but it's all right. No need to worry about it. But like, hey, if you enjoy making the music, then, I say go for it and upload everything you can. Spread it everywhere you can, send into the sands of time. Let's see. When creating a project, we only need to choose a valid product path. You can leave the other default settings alone. Yep. You can download the Dodge the Creeps 2D assets.zip archive to contain. The archive contains images and sounds you'll be using to make the game. Extract the archive to move the move the art and fonts directories into your projects directory. My keyboard just turned off for some reason. Excuse you. Is that? Oh, my keyboard just turned off for some reason. That's cool. Got like working. It isn't broken. That's just such a weird thing. Yeah, for the chat, so or sorry for like audio listeners, I should try to make something other than EDM-ish stuff. Yeah, I had a very long period where I did the exact same, and then I tried to get a guitar because I felt bad. I mean, like, EDM is by far my favorite sort of stuff, but yeah, I totally get what you're saying. This product is designed for portrait mode, so we need to adjust the size of the game window. On project settings, open the game project settings window. On the left column, open the display window tab. There, set viewport width to 480 and viewport height to 720. Okay, so 480, 720 in portrait mode, so that's easy. So that's going to be project settings, and then in window. Or was it window, or was it rendering? General display window, yes. Let's see, general display window, there it is. And then it was 480 by 720. 720, there we are. Mode window, that works fine. Let's do it in center of other screen. That makes sense. Initial position, that's whatever. Resizable off, because that's not something we want. Yeah, that makes sense. Handheld orientation portrait, there we are. I guess maybe it might be landscape. I don't know. It's fun. Yeah, anyways, that seems like enough to get started. Okay. Let us keep rolling with the hits, I suppose. Okay, so there's that. Also under stretch options, set mode to canvas items. Okay, well, I set that to something else. Set mode to canvas items. Let's see. Canvas items. And then what was the other thing? I'm gonna move this in a little bit so I don't have to alt tab as much. There we go. And then aspect to keep. I think. Oh, I did set to keep. Ha. There we are. Okay, all done. Mode canvas items. Okay, in this project we'll make 3 independent scenes: player, mob, and HUD, which will combine to make the main scene. Okay, in a larger product, it might be useful to create folders to hold the various scenes and other scripts, but for this relatively small game, you can save all your scenes and scripts in the project's root folder, identified by the resources or res colon //. You keep your project folders in the file system dock in your low left corner. With the project in place, ready to design the player scene for the next lesson. Okay, we will roll forward with it, I suppose. Let us see what the heck we will be doing, I suppose. Next scene. Or next section. Creating a player scene. With the project in place, we can start working on a player-controlled character. In the first scene, we'll define the player object. One of the benefits of creating a separate player scene is that the test can... we can test it separately even before we create other parts of our games. Node structure. To begin, we need to choose a root node for the player object. As a general rule, the scene's root node should reflect the object's desired functionality. What the object is, click the Other Node button and add an Area 2D node to the scene. Okay, Godot will display a warning icon next to the node in the scene tree. You can ignore it for now. We will address this later. With Area 2D, we can select options that overlap or run into the player. Change the node's name to player by double-clicking it, and now that we have set up the scene's root node, we can add additional nodes to give it more functionality. Before we add any children to the player node, we want to make sure that we don't accidentally move or resize the item by clicking on them. Select the node and click the icon to the right of the lock. Its tooltip says groups the selected node with its children. This causes the parent to be selected when any child node is clicked in the 2D and 3D view. That is so nice. I kind of wish I knew about that earlier, because there's so many times where I did that and just had pain. Save the scene. Click scene, save, or control or command S to save. Yeah, that's kind of obvious. For this project, we'll be following the Godot naming conventions. Yep, that is basically just Pascal and Snake Case hybrid with some other wonderful things. Let's see. Sprite animation. Okay, I'm gonna stop there and I'm gonna go do this real quickly. So we're gonna make a new scene. We will rename this to. Oh wait, shoot! I already messed up. Huh? Let's see. Area 2D. We'll rename this to player. AYER. A node is basically a class. I'll make it a capital P because that's the naming convention. I'm gonna select U because I'm a heckin' fun guy. Yeah, okay, there we are. Sprite animation. Click on the player node and add a child node, animated sprite 2D to the class. Will handle the appearance and the animators for our player. Notice that there's a warning symbol next to the node, and animate sprite 2D requires a sprite frames resource, which is a list of animations it can display. To create one, find a sprite frames property under the animation tab inspector, and click the empty sprite new frames. Click on the sprite frames you want to create and open the sprite frames panel. That is a lot of saying sprites in one small cluster. Holy crap. Let's see. On the left is a list of animations. Click the default one, rename it to walk, and add the animation button. To create the second animation named up, find the player images in the system file tab. They're in art folder you unzipped earlier. Drag 2 images from each animation named player gray underscore up 1 out of 2 and player gray underscore walk 1 out of 2 into the animation frame side of the panel for the corresponding animations. And there's the thingy. The player images are a bit large for the game window, so we need to scale them down. Click on the Animate Sprite 2D and set the scale property to 0.5 on X and Y. You can find it in the inspector under the Node 2D heading. Finally, add a collision shape as a child of the player. This will determine the player's hitbox or the bounds of its collision area. For this character, a capsule shape 2D node is the best fit. So the next shape in the inspector, click empty. New capsule shape 2D. Using the two handle sizes, resize the shape to cover the sprite. Yep, that makes sense. When you're finished, your player scene should look like this. Player with the nested nodes, animated sprite 2D, and collision shape 2D. Make sure we save the scene again after these changes. In the next part, we'll add script to the player node to animate it. Then we'll set up a collision detection to know when the player got hit by something. That seems fair enough. Trying to think of how I would want to do this. I think that seems fun. Or not fun, but fine. I'm going to see if Godot supports SVGs. Does Godot support SVGs? So does that already has built-in functionalities to import SVGs? Cool. Okay. If that's the case, I think I kind of want to make some very simple graphics for this, and then we can go from there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of a punch-in. Hello, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. And then after I do that, I'm going to open Krita, and I'm going to use this to make some cute little pixel art. I'm going to look up very quickly what is the sprite size of Mega Man? What size should a game sprite be? That is much larger than it should be. One says 32 by 64. I'll probably do something like 32 by 32, just because that's a good that's a good reference. There we are. Doom 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 ba boom 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 ba-doom ba boom 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 ba-doom ba boom 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 ba-doom ba. Okay, here we are. We now have Krita pulled up, new image. I'll do this by making this 32 by 32 with a resolution DPI of 32. And then we'll save this as a character. There we are. We'll do this as a simple 16-bit integer. I don't think there's anything else I'd really want to bother with, so we'll do this. I don't care, Siri. I wasn't talking to you. And then let's go down to the pixel brush that's down here somewhere. I believe you're the pixel brush, if I had to recall correctly. Oh no, you're like a pixelation blur thing. I want like the DSI stylus looking thing. Where's the DSI stylus? I sworn there was a DSI stylus thing in here before. It had little pixels and everything. It looked cute. It was like a single pixel. There's the DSI stylus. Yeah, we got DSI. Funny enough, you're using Krita right now. Hey, funny. I mean, hey, it's an awesome software. I don't have any complaints about it personally. I think it's pretty neat. I think its UI is a little bit weird, but I don't know if UI being weird is necessarily a complaint or it's a small brain capacity issue. So we'll have to see about that. So let's see. I'm trying to think of something that would be cute, because I would actually like to expand this past a little bit what we need to do. So I'm kind of thinking of doing something kind of slightly extra. So what I'm thinking of doing is, if I could first make the background transparent, I'm thinking of actually having kind of sort of multiple sort of layers to this, or not multiple layers, but I'm thinking of maybe having something along the lines of like, I want to do a 4-frame animation, kind of Mega Man style, but I'm thinking of something that's I'm just going to go with my first knee jerk here, because I think that'd be somewhat the easiest. Is I'm thinking something along the lines of like, let's say a deer that's like in like a forest, and then my idea is that like all the enemies or the entities that you're trying to dodge and avoid are like various things from like, you can have like a hunter who has like a bow and arrow, and then that way it's like you see them like kind of come to the edge of the screen and like charge up their shot, and then you can kind of see where they're aiming, and then it's like pew. And then basically the deer sprite who you are is kind of like bouncing around trying to like dodge everything. And then that also makes sense like why you're like not really active and aggressive. So oh dear. Yes. Let's see. I'm gonna pull this to the side. I'm just gonna pull up a reference of a deer sprite. Because what I want to do is I want to have reference. Not exact reference. Obviously, I'm not trying to copy or anything, but I just kind of want to. I kind of haven't looked at many deer. Yeah, I think something kind of like this, but like pixelized, would kind of be the best idea, and then it would also contrast pretty well with the 2D nature of everything, right? So I think that'd be a good example. So yeah, do I want to do it outlined, or do I want to do it outlineless? I'll do it outlineless for now, and then worst case scenario, I can update it later. So I'll do something like, say, we'll do say something like head, kind of here-ish, nose kind of here-ish. Yeah, we'll kind of scribble that in a little bit. We'll have sort of neck. Oop, I don't like that there. We'll have like a neck. We'll have, say, like a body kind of in this area. A little tail. Scribble these in a bit. There we are. And then we'll do something kind of like, say, like thigh, and then like leggy. Yeah, I think something like that. And then we'll do kind of something sort of similar for the front. Yeah, I think something like that's cute enough. And then we'll do something kind of like tannish for the body sort of area. Yeah, something like that-ish. I'm going to erase that one. I don't think that one looks too well. And then we'll do something kind of, say, kind of like this almost, I suppose. There we are. And we'll do something kind of like, say, that. With, you know what, let's give them some little tiny horns, like kind of like that. And then we'll give them some little baby ears. Some little heckin' baby ears, like this. Yeah. There we are. And then little white tail. Like so. And then I think that leg needs to actually be a bit further back, so I'll do something kind of like here-ish. Actually, you know what? We can just have two legs like this. Just kind of have them be kind of staggered like that. There we are. That's good. Yeah, I think about there, and then kind of like something like, it looks almost like a ferret. Something like that. Yeah. Little booper. I think the eyes almost need to be one block higher, and then have the booper like here. Yeah. Racy maybe? Yeah. It's like the Rick and Morty lip. There we are. I don't think I want the deer smiling, considering it's in perilous danger. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, I think that's a cute enough little deer to work for the project. A little bit bigger of antlers, maybe. Yeah, that works somewhat well, I think. I don't know how I feel about that little stripe here. I don't really know what else I would do instead. It's hard to say. I'll just add some more sort of textures around to kind of liven it up a bit more. There we are. Do I want to erase you? No, I think you. And then yeah, I'll just add some sort of speckles around here. And then a couple little hoovies. There we are. And then let us see. I did not mean to open Dreamscape, or not Dreamscape, Designer. Let's try to close that before it launches. No, Steam, go away. I don't care. Go away, please. I don't want to open Designer. Go away. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, good to see you guys streamed. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, but to catch you up for a couple seconds is long story short is so we're on to the first 2D sort of game project thing, like the example project. What I'm basically doing is because of Godot's sort of so Godot provided a potential example project to work off of. The thing that's fun is that I don't want to follow that example project one-to-one, because I'm thinking, hey, if I put a little bit more effort into this, then it could be maybe a fun little thing to play. So what I'm basically doing, long story short, is I basically just thought of a cute little mini game. So what I'm thinking is basically it's a little deer that's bouncing around. And long story short is like there's a bunch of things kind of coming for the deer. So it's like, as an example, you could have like a pack of wolves come across the screen, and then it's like the deer, like, which is you, has to like dodge around the like wolf pack, or like maybe like a hunter comes on like the side of the screen with a bow, and then like they shoot an arrow across the screen, like they're kind of shooting you kind of like in a poor way, if that makes sense. The deer eats the wolves. Yes, that is in fact how that works. And then the deer gets extra chunky. But yeah, so real quickly, I'm just going to be basically animating a couple sprites very quickly. And then after I do that, I'm basically just going to basically animate a quick 4-frame sort of walk cycle thing. And then after I do that, yeah, just vibe. Oh no, Chunky Deer hits a whole new audience. Yeah. You get the idea. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea of what I'm rocking with right now. So basically, I'm just trying to, I just sort of banged out this deer sprite real quickly just to kind of get a vibe. And then now that I have the vibe, I think I will begin progression on the, development. Yeah, I kind of like that sprite more. I think I want to go kind of more like this. I'm going to erase you. Oh. I am painting on wrong layers. Let's actually erase this layer because I want to make some adjustments. I want to erase these ears. I want to erase that. I want to draw a pixel kind of like in here-ish. Yeah. A little fluffy doober like that. There we are. Yeah, I think something like this looks cute. You're pretty sure deers have guns. Yes, but you see, for the sake of this game not being a Call of Duty clone, I am attempting to not give the deer a gun. I'm gonna keep the head more refined like this and kind of have it be more clear what the deer is. Yeah, I think something like that's cute. I think it works out. Let's see. So we have frame 2. So what would frame 2 of deer bounce be? There's some pixels of yeah. We'll just real quick just fill those in. Doink, doink. There we are. So then what would my... So let's see, I'm trying to do a 4-frame bounce. So I'm thinking it's like down, small compression, and then sort of like up in the air, and then kind of back down again. Like I'm thinking like the 4-legged bounce they do, because that'd be kind of fun. So if that's the case, let us lasso or box select, I suppose. Whoop, that's not the box select. We will select all of heckin' you, I think. And then we'll bring you on down 2 frames. Up, layers locked, because I didn't mean to edit that layer. We'll bring you down 2 pixels. You know what? I'm gonna have to make that slightly more clear by moving the joints in a little bit, like they're compressing. Let's select all. We'll go like this. Go like that, like they're kind of winding up for a jump. And then we'll copy paste. And then we will do... Do I want to do a quick up? Actually, I should not. Actually, yeah, I'll do that one. Because then now I'm thinking I'll just take this whole sprite, just move it up. Maybe compress the legs a bit more. Kind of like this. Like they're hopping really good. And then I think I'll just reuse the initial sprite as a actually nah, I think I'll reuse this sprite as sort of the loop. And then we'll make the loop how do I drag you out wider? Well, I guess you're just the frame viewer. How do I set an FPS on this? 4. Let's see. I don't actually know how to animate and critter at all. What is this? Add blank frame. Blank frame, I want to be placed here, I think. No. How would I do this? Let's see. Add duplicate frame. Is that what I maybe want? Nope. I know that's gonna be clear frame. Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to just figure out how you add a frame, because I'm not familiar with Critter's workflow. Because what I basically just want to do is I want to have the, click the light bulb. Where the heck is the light bulb, actually? I have no idea. I don't see it on the left. I see the onion skinning. I see the speaker. I see a lot of onion skin settings. I see nothing up in here. I must be blind. I see no frames. I see... Oh, there we are, I think. I see 2 light bulbs there. Blank frames, light bulb. There we are. If you want to select a later frame and edit the sprite, it'll automatically make a new frame. Alrighty. I might have done this completely wrong way and just not done it properly. Because what I am trying to do is I'm trying to select the frame that I kind of have up here and then animate that, which is what my issue is. However, you need to keyframe at the start first. Ah, very wonderful. See, my issue is like I'm so used to using programs like Clip Studio Paint or Blender that, like, for me, it's like new software is like, ah! Okay, so those are for the onion framing, the light bulbs. Where the heck is the animation drawings gone? If I hit play, will it loop? No, it goes way past. So how do I limit the frame range? This is very much a learning experience for me as of current. Keyframe columns, full column, remove columns, hide frame columns. Keyframe columns, insert. No, I don't want to insert anything. I just want to change the frame limit. There's animation curves, which is very neat.
Gosh, ain't I stupid?
3 bars. That's where the clip end starts. So if I change that to 3 3. Now that'll loop. So that was the correct thing there, thank you. But now we have a strobing deer. I believe those are rare. Let's see. Can I just do something very layer, like copy layer, and then if I just click into here, just like paste? And if I like select, oh no, if I do, okay, here, I think I have an idea what to do. I can hide these frames, I think. And then I think if I go into you, no, okay, so I just seem to have deleted everything, which is awesome. That is an amalgamation of dir. Alright, I think I did this slightly the wrong way. So I think what I'll do is I'll very quickly erase multiple of these sort of layers. Remove layer, remove layer, remove layer, and remove layer. And then what I think I'll do is just insert a new blank frame. I haven't already done that. No, that's the background. Sorry, my apologies. Okay, I don't want to remove every layer because I do want the deer, surprisingly. I'll delete the other frames. Or not the other frames, but the other layers. Remove layer. Are you the layer that I want? Yes, okay. So I'll remove this layer. Remove layer. Remove layer. Layer you. You're nothing. Okay, you're nothing. Okay, remove layer. Layer is locked. No, you aren't. Unless you're locked on like a different frame. Weird. Okay, well this somehow changed from 3 to 5. That's cool. We'll cut, yeah, not cut. We will remove keyframe. We will remove keyframe, and we will remove keyframe. Believe it or not. We will delete this or not, I suppose, because sure. Delete and delete. Sure. There we are. So we have dir at apex of jump. So we'll insert a blank keyframe here after we unlock it. So move that to right there because that's kind of like the sort of jump thing. And then we'll go back to the start. We will draw a sort of a. Actually, we'll copy this frame. Then we'll paste the frame. No, we'll copy keyframe. We will paste keyframe, and then we'll have this dir just on the ground, and then we will have a paste the frame here, kind of halfway up, like the deer is extending, but kind of like 1 pixel up, I think, because that will give it a sense of like motion. And then let's us carry on. Yes, we'll draw. Select that. There we are. And we still want them to be kind of extending because they're, you know, during. And then up here. Yeah. And then up here we'll kind of have them doing the exact same thing, but we'll have them kind of like extending back out. So we'll have just legs kind of like this, I think. And then we'll grab some of this. Or do I want it like that? Yeah, I think something like that would be better, actually. Kind of like there-ish, and then very sporadic deer. I think I gotta slow that frame rate down to like 12, if that. Let's see. Alright, that is a celebration deer, but that is not a boingy deer. I think the issue is that the legs have no motion with them, so it looks rather static. So I think I got to add a sort of... So this will be idle. Idle will be 1 and 2. And then to be cheap, we'll make frame... oh, that might be why. It goes down and then... Neutralish? That's weird. Okay. Either way, I think what my mistake was that... Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I don't even know what I did, actually. But what I need to do is I need to actually make this sort of inverted, where instead of the legs leaning forward, I want the legs to be coming backwards makes the most sense. Kind of like this, like the deer's hopping. Something kind of like that, I think. And then we'll do some deerness like this. Oh, I just realized for like one or two of the frames they move back, which is probably adding to the jankness of it. There we go. So one. There's two. Yeah, okay, that's actually better. It kind of looks like they're hopping backwards, but you know what? We'll call this good for now. And then what we'll do is we'll refer back to it later because I don't want to spend hours and hours on this. So we will save this as. Let us get it into the correct place. Go to RTFM, your first game. I will make a new folder for this called art. There we are. And then in the art, I will save this as deer underscore hopping. Yep, that seems fine. And then now all I need to do on top of that is just export it real quickly. So give me just a second to set the render to be per frame. Export advanced, deer hopping. Export animation. Oh no, not import animation. Export animation, please. Do render animation. File format PNG. First frame, last frame. Yep. Base name. Oh shoot! I need to do one small thing. I need to disable the background because if I don't do that, then the background's gonna follow them around all awkwardly, which will not be fun. Let's see. Export render animation. Yep, PNG images work. And then I think now if we look into here, yeah, the art folder loaded up, and then we have the frames. Yay! We have artism. That's the best way to put it, right? So now what we need to do is we then need to come into here. And then so what were we doing? So we need to come into here. We need to add some sprite frames. I'm going to drag the Arc browser back here. We then need to just grab the art frame, or sorry, we need to go to the player. We then need to add a sprite. I don't remember if it was a animated sprite 2D. There we go. Whoop. Animated sprite 2D. There we are. And then we also need to add a, I believe it's a 2D collision is what we wanted. I actually don't recall. Collision shape 2D, yes. Collision shape 2D. There we are. And then with the animated sprite, we want to change the sprite frames to new sprite frames. And then we want to go to the animation editor. And then we want to do, select the animation player node to start that. I thought I did. Other. We'll set this at 10 FPS for now. And then just drag these in, I believe. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if there's anything I'm missing, honestly. Oh, yes. I remember they did this weird thing where they have a weird sort of filter. I want the filter to be nearest. There we are. Now we have a crisp deer. Let's play it. Yeah, good enough. I kind of want frame that and that to be swapped almost. Yeah, there we are. Hey, look at that. I managed to fix the hopping issue in engine. That's very nice. Look at that. We're doing a little hoppy. Hippity hoppity. Okay, so now we have the deer fixed. We then need to go to the collision shape. We need to add a collision shape. I will make it a capsule shape. And then I'll make it just small enough. Like I'll basically make it a sphere because we don't really need the deer getting hit. Like long story short, if the player gets hit, I don't want it to be like frustrating. So let's move this. let's see, collision shape. Let's move the butt in just a touch. And let's move the hops up a little bit. So there we are. So it has a very forgiving frame shape. So if you get hit, you're just bad. There we are. I think that's effectively everything that it wanted from us. The thing. So I suppose let's carry on. Let's see. In the next part, we'll add a script to the player node to move and animate it. Then we'll set up collision to detect to know if a player got hit by something. Nice. Awesome. So coding the player. So player, and then add a script to it. Yep, we'll call it player because we're basic like that. In this lesson, we'll add player movement, animation, and set up to the detect collisions. To do so, we will add some functionality that we can't get from a built-in node. We'll add a script, click the player node, and then click the attach script button. In the script settings window, you will leave the page default settings alone. Just click create. Yep. Good news, I already did that. Start by declaring the member variables the object will need. So we have speed and then screen size, game size of window. The export function, I know, makes it so that these variables can be adjusted in the editor. Using the export keyword on the first variable, speed allows us to adjust the value in the inspector. This can be handy for values that you want to be able to adjust. To adjust like a node's built-in properties, click on the player node and you'll see the property now appears in the inspector in a new selection with the name of the script. Remember, you'll change the variable here. If you change the variable here, it will be override what's written in the script. If you're using C#, you need to rebuild the project assemblies whenever you want to see new exported variables or signals. This can be done manually, triggered by clicking the build button at the upper left, on the upper right corner of the editor. Thank God we are not doing that. Not because it's necessarily hard, it's just rebuilding so much is annoying. Your player.gd script should already contain a _ready and an _process function. You didn't select the default template. If you didn't select the default template shown above. Create these functions while following the lessons. The ready function is called when a node enters the scene tree, which is a good time to find the player, which is a good time to find the size of the game window. Function _ready, screen size equals get _viewport _rectangle dot size. Now we can enter the _process function to define what the player will do. The _process function is called every frame so that we can use it to update elements of our game, which we expect will change often. For a player, we do the following: check for input, move in a given direction, play the appropriate animation. First, we'll check for an input. Is the player pressing a key ? For this game, we have 4 direction inputs to check. Input actions are defined as in the project settings under input map. Here you can define custom events and assign different keys. Mouse events or other inputs to them. For this game, we'll map the arrow keys to the 4 directions. In my case, I'm also going to do WASD because I am not cursed. Yeah, so here we just need to assign the inputs effectively. So I'll go to project settings, and then in here we will do input map, and then we'll just create the actions. So move _ up, move _ down, move _ right, or left, and then move _ right. There we are. I'll make the dead zones for all of these 0.1. Like that. And then now we just need to assign the key. So move up will be W. Move down will be S. Move left will be A. Move right will be D. And I'll add a couple aliases for this. We'll have the up arrow, the down arrow, the left arrow, and the right arrow. And then we will also have HJKL for Vim bindings because I'm fun like that. HJK will be down. There we are. And then R will be L, like so. HJKL, yep, that makes sense. So now we have HJKL also bind. That's a pretty healthy setup of controls. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. I don't think so, so that's all bound and good. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. I don't believe so. So let's carry on with the article, I suppose. Oh yes, the screen size. Yes. Screen underscore size is equal to var screen size is equal to I don't remember the variable name for this at all. Get I don't know where everything went. Where did everything go? Yeah, there. I don't know what happened there. Equals get underscore viewport underscore rect. And that's a function, I believe. Whoop. And then after, oh, it's the rect.size. My apology. Dot size, and that doesn't actually have a value associated with it. That'll be the player.tcsn script. Yep, not a function, that was correct. And then from there, now we can use the underscore process to find what the player will do. The process is called every frame. We can use it to update the elements of our game, which we expect to change often. For the player, we need to do the following: check for input, move in the given direction, play the appropriate animation. First, we need to check for an input. Is the player pressing a key? For this game, we have 4 directions and inputs to check. Input actions are defined in the project settings under input map. Here you can define custom settings or events and assign different keys, mouse events, or other inputs for them. In this game, we will map the arrow keys to the 4 directions. We already did the mapping. Yep, we did all that, so we're just going to skip the mapping. I just did it already, so all good, pretty simple. After that, una más. Yeah, there we go. There we are, beautiful. All right. Repeat these steps for the other mappings, up, down, left, right. Yep. You can detect whether a key is pressed using input.isActionPressed, which returns true and false if it hasn't. Okay, so in that case, we will do... I wish to actually pull up Vim for this, because Vim will be a lot nicer of an experience for me. So we'll snap Vim over here. We'll snap this over here. We'll actually quit out of this project. We'll CD. We'll go... oh no, we don't actually need to. Actually, no, we do need a CD. We'll go / into your first 2D game, and then we'll NeoVim it. NeoVim, by the way, check out NeoVim. NeoVim's cool. NeoVim's awesome and epic and cool, and you should check it out because it's cool, awesome, and epic. After we do that, I want the player.gd script. After this, then we will do. We need to actually make the screen size readable. And then after this, we will do, I wonder if there's a switch statement where I could do, like, if input action is pressed, and then, like, kind of, like, plus minus it. If, input, dot is underscore action pressed, and then I'm just going to kind of, be somewhat lazy, and I'm just going to do this. I'm going to yank, and I'm going to paste it 3 times. Move underscore left, move underscore right, move underscore up, and then move underscore down, down. I'm actually going to adjust these because up, down, left, right makes more sense in my wee little brain. And then we will also define a var of velocity equal to a vector 2.0, which needs to be all caps because I'm silly like that. And then after we do that, we will do basically I think so because like I know it's on screen, but I'm trying not to look at it to avoid being, you know, a stoop. So we'll do velocity dot x is, or sorry, that'd be y is plus equal to 1. And then we'll just do the exact same thing, but we'll -1 it. And then we'll do, instead of y, we'll do x. And then same thing, but with -1. Like that. And then I actually want these on above again because x and y. And then that can be moved all the way down here. There we are. And then now that needs to be indented 1. Delta is something that we won't need to worry about for now. Actually, I guess I'm going to implement that real quickly. So position, self dot position is going to be equal to velocity, or no, it's going to be plus equal to, I think, plus equal to velocity, and then velocity is going to be I gotta reference the script real quickly. Velocity is equal to velocity dot normalized times speed. Okay, so velocity let's see. If let's indent that. Velocity dot length is greater than 0. What we want to do is then do velocity is equal to velocity dot normalized, and then times that by our speed value, which we actually forgot to define. So we'll jump up. We will simply do at export var speed. I'm gonna rename it to movement speed so it's clearer. Movement underscore speed is equal to, and then 400 by default, and then we'll jump down back to here. That should be indented. And we'll say here movement underscore speed. There we are. Awesome. And then let's see after that. Yes, and then we will play it. So we access it with a $sign to access the children animated sprite 2D. Dot play to trigger the animation, and then if it's not being updated, then we want to animate it, or not animate it. We want to do the opposite of animation. We want to stop it. Animation animated, not animation. Animated sprite 2D dot. Can I change the frame? I can. Equals 0. And then I also want to say $sign animated sprite 2D dot stop. That needs to be a function call. There we are. I think that should work. I want set to 0 so that way when it's animated it doesn't stop on like an awkward frame. Because if I double check, I believe frame 0 is actually the sort of neutral one. No, it's frame 3. So let's actually change it to frame 3 because I want to not be awkwardly standing there. Because awkwardly standing there is a pain in the buttoos. Let's see. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to actually change the variable. I'm going to change it to var still underscore or I'm gonna say pause frame. Pause underscore frame is equal to, and then I'm gonna say frame, I think 3 is the right one. Yeah. Because in that way, if I'm ever debugging this later, then I have an explicit thing that I can reference to instead of like, why is this 3? Pause underscore frame. And then I will export that because that makes sense enough to me to export. Frame for the animation to hold on. Your message did show up, or messages did show up in the box. They just disappear after a little bit because want to stay somewhat relevant. Frame for the animation to hold on. Yeah. But then again, for a while, Adam, I'm not sure if you've been typing for a while because you haven't said anything for quite a while. So if you tried to say stuff and you haven't had anything happening, might have just been YouTube shit the bed. That's totally an option. Let's see. Position plus equals velocity. So what happens if I try to play this scene real quickly? Whoa, that is speedy. Oh no, because I need to add delta. Because if I just do that without context, that is going to be heckin' Newman. Holy crap. Okay, the directions are backwards, but that actually is almost perfect with what I was thinking. So we'll just make this a minus. We'll make this a plus. We'll make this a minus. I knew better than that. I don't know why I got those directions mixed up, actually. Yeah, there we are. Look at a little deer. Little deer, look at that. We got a deer. I wonder if I can make another animation, like a separate animation. I'm gonna say this one is running. And then I'm gonna create a new frame animation, which is going to be still. And then still will be, what is still gonna be? I think 0 and 3, just kind of like that's like so we want 0 and then I think it's 3. I actually don't know. No, those two look correct. Okay. Let's see. So then I'm actually going to change this from what is it? From a play. I'm going to change that to something else. I'm going to change these to animated sprite. I'm going to delete the pause frame. Because that just makes it way better. Animation sprite 2D dot play, and then can I specify an animation to play? I can. So I can say if moving, we want to play running, which is awesome. And then oh no, I want you to be running. Quote running. And then in here, I want you to be still. There we are. So now if we hit play again. Oh wait, cancel. I don't want to do any of that yet. Yeah, we can see the little deer doing a little like bouncy, like they're ready to go. And then when we go like this, it hops. Yeah, it's small, but it's there. It works. All right, that is epic. What I'm actually gonna do real quickly as well is, oh, I don't think I can change the world from here. I don't think I can. Gravity, linear dam, visibility. Yeah, I don't think I can change the world from here. That's a shame. I guess I don't know how to. But yeah, we have deer doing bouncy. Also to read your messages. My message was about why I wasn't here and I didn't show up on the block. Oh yeah, that didn't come on my end at all. Whatever you said was just eaten by the void. So I apologize, even though I had nothing to do with it. And yes, we are on animations now. I'm kind of wandering off the script a little bit. I'm loosely sticking to it, but my thing is I'm kind of playing around and adding a little bit more sauce, so that way it's a little bit more interesting. Yeah, we'll start by setting the velocity to 0, 0. We'll do all that. That makes sense. If you've never done vector math before, I need a refactor. There's a good expression at vector math. I'm curious about if this is. I'll pin that for later. It might be a nice refresher to look over. When are you going to publish Untitled Deer Game? Honestly, at the end of this, if it's neat, I might actually just post it on like my website or something. Volbite.com. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. /coding/game. We also check out whether the player is moving, so we can call play or stop on the animation sprite 2D, and you can pass in the animation you want to put in there. Ha ha ha. $sign is short for get node, so the code above $sign animate sprite 2D dot play is the same as get node animate sprite 2D dot play. In GD script, $sign returns the node at the relevant path from the current node or returns null. If the node is not found, since the animated sprite 2D is a child of the current node, we use animated sprite 2D. Yeah, what I'm actually going to do real quickly is I'm going to say, let's see, I'm going to do a real quick here. I'm going to add one more if statement for error checking. If $sign animated sprite 2D is equal to, and then do they use nil or null? They use null. Okay. If that is equal to null, we have a fundamental issue in logic, which is going to be godot trigger crash. Well, true pass, huh? I don't want to do it that way. I guess just quit. Like, will like quit be the option? Godot, quit game. Get underscore tree quit. Okay. Get underscore tree dot quit. Oh, wait, I gotta do get tree brackets dot quit. Expected grouping expression. Excuse me. Oh, because I put an if in there because I am doing a silly. There we are. So now that should do a quit. Is there a way to write to file? Godot, write to file. Because what I'm basically trying to do is I'm trying to basically very quickly incorporate crashing sort of ideas. So the idea is like right here, I would like to do a new text file, and then name the new text file like logs underscore or .txt, I guess. Actually, I want to do MD. MD's nicer. Save. Yeah, so I have logs.md. So then now if I go into here, I want to do a quick, let's see. Function save file to content. I'm just going to copy these and just reference them in here so I can see them. Boink. Tab in. There we are. A lot of space there just because that's nice. Let's see. Variable file is equal to fileaccess.open user at location. So in this case, what we'll actually do is we'll do res semicolon double dash, and then it is logs.md, and then file access write. Yep. And then after we write, we want to file.store string. And then we will enter a string here, and that string will just be session. Can I get Unix time? Godot get Unix time. Let's see. Let's see, a singleton for working in time. The time singleton allows converting between time between various formats and Yeah, that makes sense. What I want to do is I want the time as a Unix value. So I can do get dict date from system, or date underscore dict from system. So we'll throw that one in. I suppose. Is there an example that I can just yank if I'm being honest? Because I want to just be lazy about this. Let's see, because I don't want to convert anything. I just want to. I just kind of want to yank it, you know. Var time equals that. Yes. There we are. Get date time from. Okay, that is what that was. So then I can do this. And then I can do var time is equal to that. Whoops. So we'll say var time is equal to that. I'm going to name it date time because that just makes more sense to me. Date time. Yep. And then what is the thing here? Okay. So if I do session and I do in brackets, I can do date time, I think. And then I want to do file.store underscore string. And then in here I want to do crash due to trying to think if I want to name this. Due to child animated I'll name it properly. Animated sprite 2D was null. And then after that, it will quit the game. So real quickly, if I try change this to, say, polygon 2D, polygon 2D, and I save this and then I run it, I should get a crash with an updated crash log. And what did you just say a little bit ago? Because it's been a hot minute. If you think mental sanity is non-existent, try to make a normal vector and lighting in a scene based on 3D game engine. Don't ask me how many 3D engines I have. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done necessarily that specifically, but I actually was working on this game in Unreal like a while ago where it was all physics-based, and it was like a movement shooter. So yeah, I'm sure your brain can be running with all the wonderful ideas of what I was dealing with. Anyway, so we try to run this now real quickly. I should get an updated error log that crashes. Yep, beautiful. And if I go to logs, session daytime crash because yeah, okay, boom. The argument was wrong, but hey, it worked, which is honestly awesome. Do not worry, Adam. That error was completely intentional. I just really want to make sure I have good debugging and set up initially because to try and add this stuff later is just a pain in the absolute ass. So, hey, you get the idea. Yeah. Yes, you're saying errors. Yes. Okay, let's see. The only issue I have is that was blank. Pass variable into string GD script. That's the only thing I need to know now. I know I can do the plus, but that's not what I want to do. I want to do... do I? I guess I could just use the standard formatting. That's lame, but yeah. Plus date time. So if I try this one more time for fun... oh, cancel. Let's just do the normal scene first. Files are newer on disk. Yep, that seems correct. Keep local changes and overwrite. There we are. Reload. Yes. Okay, so it's saying logs MD is already in existence or something. Wait, is it? Let's stop and let's rerun. Start local changes and reload. What if I do that then? Oh, I see. I think I need to close this and just let it do its thing. Maybe. I don't know. String dictionary and an operator. Really? It won't let me add those two strings. Oh, you know what? I probably just got to do something like a string and then pass it in as a variable like that. That needs to be two of those. Yeah, that should be fine now. Because that errors, I'm gonna be a little bit salty. Error at res player GD script at process. It's erroring there? Really? That is oh so strange. No, actually, wait. Why am I passing that as a variable? I should totally just freaking just overwrite that there like that, and then that doesn't need to have a colon right there. Semicolon. Store string that. Yep, that makes sense. Oh, is it str instead of string? Gosh, I hate not hate it, but it's just abbreviations are fun. Okay, let's stop. Is that incorrect? That looks like it should be correct. Oh, that's happy there, so screw it, let's go for it. Okay. I think that's what I wanted. If I go into Westterm now, and I go to logs. Hour 22, minute 2, second there we are. Okay, that's pretty much what I'm looking for. Okay, I want to add 2 more things, so I just want to do after all that pain, I then want to do a \n for a new line, because new lining is cool. Oh no, I can't do a comma, I gotta do a plus. There we go. And then I want to do \n, not an M, an N, please. Thank you. There we are. And then after that, I don't want get date time dict. I want the actual date. So I want to get something slightly different from that. Time dot get type from datetime string. Get datetime dict from Unix time. There we are. That's what I want. Because now with Unix time, that should give me a much more proper thing, so to say. What is it expecting? Too few arguments for get Unix datetime, so at least one but receive 0. What are you expecting? Okay, maybe a different one then, I guess. Time dot get datetime string from Unix time. That seems like the exact same thing I already said. You should be happy now? Why are you unhappy? Okay, gosh darn it. Okay, let's see, you're on a link, are you? Oh, you are a link. Time val int const, okay, how do I just get the now, though? Like I want one that doesn't need a value. I'm looking more for something else. str string, standard string. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Get ticks usec. Get time dict from system. Yeah, I want get Unix time. Get dict time Unix time. Cause what my logic is I basically just want to get a like consistent this happens every time value. Oh no, that converts. Okay, wait, no. Okay, converts. Get time string from system. Good, how do I get the date? I want the date. Date, as in like day, month, year. Yes. Not you. Okay, you look like get datetime string from system. That looks like the proper-ish one. From system. That looks correct. Let's run it. That looked like a happy crash. We then go into NeoVim. That looks effectively perfect. Whee! We got the error going right. So now with this, I effectively have a quote-unquote log system that works. XD, so I like the old way of old coding languages were. So in my programming language, settings have $, which would be like print hello. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, hey, you do whatever the heck you want. It's your language. I'm not going to judge. Easy as. Just there we go. I don't know why I'm trying to save this, but yeah, okay. So that's dope because now we have. Let's see. Discard local changes and reload. Yep. Because now this is exactly what I want, because it shows me the time and date, so that shows me if it's new or old or if the thing's invalid or not. I should debatably include in here like a game version, but I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Being realistic, I don't see this game getting popular enough that I need to do that. And if I do, I'll probably just bury it in settings and just be like, hey, get the game date version from settings, and then yeah. Okay, so we did that. Now we can actually carry on with the script a little bit. Let's see. We can let's see. We can also check whether the player's moving. We can call play or stop on the animation. Okay, we did that. We got the short frame. Okay, we're right here. Now that we have the move in direction, we can update the player's position. We can also use clamp to prevent it from leaving the screen. Clamping a value means restricting it to a given range. Add the following to the bottom of the underscore process function to make sure it's not indented under the else. Position plus equals velocity delta. Position equals clamp vector 20 screen size. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see what you said. Wait, I wonder if I could get around the stupid Windows APIs by making my own terminal that something coding language to write to. Yeah, that would be a bit of a pain, but hey, if you want to go for it, go for it. I would say there's plenty of ones that exist, like WesTerm, the terminal that I use is cross-platform, so you might just be able to just yank its code and then shove it wherever you want. No pressure, but it's an option that you could do. And then, yeah, okay, so let's see. What I'm actually thinking instead is I don't want the player to be clamped. What I want is I want to create a thorn bush that will surround the outside of the game, and then that way, anytime the player hits it, it's like a skill-based thing where, like, if you get too close to the edge, it's like boink, and then, you know, you do the diddery. So let's pull Krita back over. We'll do a new sprite. That's 32 bits. We'll set the window to the art. Let's see. Workspace. We will do default. Yeah. So let's see. We'll make the background transparent. Yeah. And they'll make the vine sort of like a dark purpley greenish. Let's make it like 3 pixels. 3. And then I think W. Oh no, cancel. Alt W? Alt W? Oh, it's like Command K, isn't it? Nope. I have no idea. Let's see. Tools, filter, select, layer, image, view, wraparound mode. Oh, it's Shift W. My apologies. So yeah, so I want to do something kind of like this, where it's like a loopy vine, or like sort of weed that kind of like loops into itself, or I guess something kind of like maybe like that, something kind of like that-ish, I suppose. And then we could do something kind of like, say, like that-ish, or just maybe something kind of more like that-ish, and then maybe something kind of like U followed by U. Yeah, I think something like that looks all right. And then what I'll do now is I'll add a sort of darkish purple sort of look over it. I'll use this as a sort of like color to it all. And now I'm just gonna make all these intertwine in a nice appealing way. Like this. Do something like that, yeah. What? Why can't I move around? Alright. I guess it doesn't want me to go too high or something. We're out of range. Let's see. And then you can now come out from you. We'll make you kind of come out here, like that. Like that-ish. Some shading to you. There you are. And then some more kind of like you. And then we will go, I guess, like that with you. Add a little definition to these. And then like that. That. Yeah, I like the way that looks, actually. And then, let's see. What did you say? Wait, I wonder if I can get around. I think that's called piracy. No, Westterm's actually open source. So, yeah, you get the idea. Let's see. So we'll name this one, thorn, or, vines, I guess. Vines, and then we'll add a new layer, which we will then name, thorns. And the thorns will give kind of like a dark reddish color. Weird. It's not letting me scroll around the way that I want, but whatever, I guess. So let's do something kind of like this. I think like 1 maybe. Like that-ish. Like. There we are. Something kind of like that. One like maybe there-ish. And then one kind of like here-ish. And then say one like there. one like right over here, I think. I think one needs to go kind of like here-ish. Yeah, I think there-ish. Kind of like that-ish, and I think one more like right here to show like the pokey would be a good touch, and then I think after that, that's a pretty okay tile loop. Yeah, those look like good pokey vines. I just want to add a little bit of a sort of highlight to them, just to kind of you know, accentuate them a bit. So we'll do like that. That's going to be kind of more along this edge. That'll be kind of this edge. This will be this edge. Then this edge will be lit up. Then this edge will be lit up. Let's go for some of you. I think like that. Yeah, I think those are some alright pokies. I think I want to kind of make some of these a little bit darker, though. I like this. I kind of like I kind of like the red a little bit more, you know. Like I want these thorns to be a lot more specular than they are. There we are, I think. Yeah, I like that look a lot more. Let me fix that. That was a bit rough. Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good, actually. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I think these vines has got a good looking crunch to them. I need to make like a corner one to like connect them, but like, that's a problem for later me. Yeah. Yeah, I think that actually looks alright. I'm actually, I would actually say I'm happy with that. I actually need to go now into NeoVim, and then I need to adjust my things. So I need to do NVim. Let's go into here. We'll go into art. I'm going to enter a directory, name it deer. And then because I messed up, I'm going to select all of these. I'm going to go... no, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do QR. Recording for R. I then want to do R. No, not R. Oh, I should stop recording. Record R. I want to do rename. I want to go back to the first indentation. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, that's a shame. All right, well, never mind. Quit the recording. Whatever. I guess I'll just do it manually. Deer. Deer. Actually, I could probably just drag these all into the thingy if I just go over here and just drag it on in. Let's see. Let's see. Save file. No, save file. There'll be project files. Projects. And then I want to do the current thing wrong, which is 0161 godot RTFM godot 2D project art. And then we'll just drag all of you into the dir, and then I'll add a new folder. I'll name this thorns. That seems like it'd be cute. And then we will quickly disable this looping mode. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't want to let me scroll. It's kind of being silly. There we are. I will actually take all of these and I will adjust them just to be more centered. Whoops. Let's see. I want to adjust both of you. I want to... I guess I gotta do it one at a time. Okay, well, adjust the vines, I suppose. No, I want to just adjust the thorns, please. Thank you. That looks about centered. And then we'll do the exact same thing with the thorns. Just wiggle them over. Yeah, that right there looks about right. And then we will quickly save. And then we'll go into the thorns, and then we'll save this as thorns underscore straight. RAIGHT. There we are. Hey, look at that, 128 kilobits on the dot. That is awesome and epic. So after we do that, that's pretty much good to go. So then we'll just do a quick file export as PNG. P. ng. There we are, and then we'll save that, and then that doesn't matter. Go on. And then now going back into Godot, I will save this. I will create a new scene. New scene. I guess I could do it this way with a tile map. Yeah, let's go back into the player scene again. You know what? Actually, temporarily, what I'll do is I'll drag in the thorns. Or I'll drag in a, we'll get rid of you. What I want to do briefly is I just want to create a new, what is it? It would be just a sprite 2D. And then, just name that as a sprite. I can't do that because of the whole, object-oriented model. How silly. Yes. There we are. Okay. Well, anyways, I have the vines for later, which is still very good. Let's see. Click run current scene. Yes, I will clamp it to the screen size. So it's position.clamp. So after I finish moving the player, position is equal to velocity dot clamp, and then I want to get the clamp value of screen size, I believe it was. Get underscore screen underscore, is it transform? No, how do we get screen size again? Get viewport rect. Okay. Get underscore viewport underscore rect. I'm gonna call it as a function. And then after we do that, we then want to say position is then clamped. I'm just gonna say no, it's gonna be just velocity, and then the velocity or the position is going to be clamped to vector 2 dot 0, and then the max range will be the get underscore viewport underscore rect. There we are. Oh, I need clamp. Just not clamped. I want to clamp the thing of velocity to the vector 2 vector. I think that's how it works, isn't it? Clamp vector 2. Oh yeah, wait, no. So I can just instead get rid of the previous velocity value, and I can just clamp everything. So if I just check real quickly, clamp. There's no LSP suggestions, so that's awesome. Hello, Westerm. Let's see. That's the wrong one. Player.gd, and then I want to do, where is it? It would be right down here. It would be, what is this, the clamp function taken? Let's see, value variant, min variant, max variant. Okay, yeah, so I got it right. I just want to double check so I'm not goofing. And if I hit play, I want to not do that yet. I want to play you. Oh yes, I forgot to correct the logs. So I just got to go to, whoops, my gosh, Vim bindings. Animated under sprite 2D save, run the scene. I am unfull screen and then it froze, but only the GUI. Yeah, sounds about right. Is it me or is YouTube buggier than normal? Yeah, I mean, YouTube's kind of been in a slow sort of decline for whatever reason. Discard. Okay, where's the error at risks? Clamp cannot convert argument 3 from rect2 to vector 2. Is there something I'm missing with screen size? Oh, because I need to call dot size on it. Dot size. There we are. Let's stop and retry. Let's see. No main scene is there. Oh wait. Cancel. I want to just play. I'm gonna try wiggle. Okay, I'm not seeing my player anymore, which is awesome. I want to see very quickly if I do this. Let's see. Position is equal to. Oh no, because I gotta actually instantiate some sort of force with it. So I gotta do velocity. No, I already did the times that delta time. So 0 and then viewport rec size should be fine. I guess I'll just change it to screen size, because, like, why not? See if that works. Screen underscore size, because we declared that variable. Ha, I knew it. I knew it wouldn't be happy with this. Screen size, or I'll do yank, and then we'll do screen size down here. We'll recorrect that. Okay, is that working now? Because right now, I'm not seeing any dir, because I didn't reference the dir, because the animation broke, because dirty. Oh no, it seems to be found still. Oh wait, debugger. I'm completely ignoring the debugger. Yes, not found. That's fine. How do I... Because I expect the error. How do I find the player sprite again? I guess I could just drag them in. Dear zeros you. Okay, I guess I just gotta delete the frames, I suppose, and then just redo them. Command D, Command D, Command D, Command D, Command D, Command D. Alright, so I think it was like 0 to... I already tried it out of order. Can I view you? Oh no, I can't. I gotta go to the viewport. Play you. Alright, so now it's doing the backwards run thing again. So I need to swap you, and then I guess you. Yeah. There we are. And then still is just frame 0 and frame 2, I think. So that's Hoppy. Frame... Yeah, so delete the Hoppy frame. There we are. Beautiful. Awesome. Why am I clamping the vector? To prevent the player from clipping off screen. Long story short. Yeah, that's it. Nothing crazy. Let's see. We are now doing the Hoppy. We're doing the still. Now if I try to rerun it, should hopefully run. Oh, it is clamping to the wrong value. So that's awesome. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, we could get into the specifics of it, but that's a pain in the ass, so I will refrain. It should be just this. I'm gonna change this to this and see if that works instead. Because that might just be tripping for whatever reason. It is not having fun. Awesome. So now why is this being weird? What am I missing here? Let's see. I want to enable block again. So let's see. We got the position plus equals. Oh, no, it's plus equals. Oh, no, I didn't plus equal it there. Plus equals. There we are. That was a small, simple little mystickery. Yeah, there we go. Now we're in human. Oh. Oh, the clamp isn't working. That's awesome. I don't know why, but down feels like it's way faster. Down and right both feel like they're twice the speed. Why are they like twice the speed? Plus equals -1. I don't see any obvious error there. Movement speed. Clamp. That's screen underscore size. I know that should be the exact same thing, but it's just not being happy for some reason. It still is going way off screen, because why not? So that's cool. All fails, you can use good old if statements to clamp it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now, because I could very much have the dyslexia kicking in, but it's like position plus equals the value. This should be the same logic in my brain, but maybe it's just being weird, so let's do that, I guess. Position plus equals velocity times delta, and then we will do we'll comment this out, and we'll just say position is equal to position dot clamp vector 2 dot 0 screen that's too many e's underscore size. And we semicolon that because we do not hate each other. I don't know where was term went. Okay, goodbye. You gotta get the clam. Fucking clam. Okay, there's that. I hit Shift S for some reason. It jumped me up there. Okay, so now that's the same code. I'm curious what the difference might be if that works. Okay, it does work. So then what is the issue that's happening there? So, because I'm doing the value of velocity. Oh, because I didn't times it by delta. So if I do this and then I get velocity, and I say velocity times delta. And then I clear this because that makes no sense. That to me should be the exact same thing. Cancel. It's currency. Why is that not working? I'm sure I'm being silly to some degree, but like, why is that failing to work? Plus equals. Is it just the plus equals it doesn't like? Like it doesn't, like it's adding additionally? I keep pressing the wrong button. I want this play button, not the other play button. Can you zoom in? I can't actually see the code. Sure, give me just a second. Okay, yeah, so why did that have to be done in separate steps? That's weird. I can't logic out that actually right now, so that's fun. Here we are. I'll make a dots code nice and big. Doop-a-doop. There we are. And this should work. Yep. There we are. Beep. Beep. Yeah, it's a little it's a little finicky trying to break out of bounds, but yeah. So why does the other one not work? Because I'm saying position is equal to position.clamp. So I'm setting the position and then I'm getting that, when the other way I'm getting the value and then I'm clamping it within a range. Oh wait, no, I see why. I see. Because I gotta do this and I got it to be position plus velocity times the delta, which will then run. That was a complete logical mishmash in my thing. Oh my gosh, it resets you to like 0 if you glitch out. But only on the Y? What is... Excuse you. Okay, that's weird. You're multiplying it by change. Yeah, so this is like a kinematic thing instead of like a velocity based thing. I'm just kind of like loosely following the tutorial while playing around with it. Position is equal to the position plus the velocity times delta time, limited to the vector 0 and then screen size. That, to me, this and the lines above are the exact same thing. I actually do not see a single difference. But if I do, but if I go, so if I go left negative, then it just clips me up. If I go up, it doesn't seem to give a single fuck. If I go right, it doesn't seem to care. But if I go too far right, it snaps you to the bottom. What is happening? Wonk. That is something. Why are you like this? There we are. Alright, awesome. Well, we have the working code here that is a little bit finicky, but ideally the player should never reach this state. So let us see. Carrying on. We got the run scene thing. If you're an error in the debugger panel that says attempt to call function play in base, null instance on null instance, this likely means that you spelled the name of enemy sprite 2D node wrong. Node names are case sensitive, and node name must match what you see in the scene tree. Choosing animations. Okay, we did that. So we did the walk versus the up thing. Oh, we can just do a simple flip V. Okay, that's cool. So all we gotta do is if the animation, or sorry, if the position is on the X is lower, then all we gotta do is that. So I guess I'll do the animation stuff before, or I guess I'll declare and then compare it. Old underscore pause is equal to, I'll say position, position, is equal to, how do I want to do this? Old position is equal to, just position dot, I guess just position. There's no reason for me to do anything more complicated than that. Var position dot old position is equal to that. And then later down here, I want to say if old underscore position dot x is, I guess just do an if. Boink. If old position dot x is greater than position dot x, that means that all I need to do would be, so if old position is greater, then that means that they're moving left. So then I would need to flip it right. So I would actually need to do, change this to one of these. Then I need to do, $, animated sprite, 2D dot flip. Is that what it was? It was flip. What was it again? Animated sprite 2D dot flip underscore V. Flip underscore V equals true. Else, I'm just gonna yank that line from above. Yank. And then change that to false. Whoops. There we are. So now, I keep pressing the wrong button. Whoop. Flip V with value of type bool. Flip. Okay, there's an S there that should be there, but I don't believe that's what caused the issue. Flip V equals false. Yeah, that's fine. Animate sprite 2D. Animate sprite 2D. Oh, because it's a lowercase d, not uppercase d. I am a silly goober. Let's try reload that heckin' munker chunker. Oh, I did V for vertical instead of horizontal. That's awesome. I still never understand flip. I've seen in Pygame and SDL. I don't know what it has to do with writing to the screen buffer. It's probably just a function that basically instead of writing from left to right, you write left to right or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. It's probably just something very simple like that, where it's just like it's probably rows and then columns to define the matrix, and it's probably it's like, if you want to do it reverse, just flip the array from left to right to left. So instead of 0 to like 1080, you go 1080 to 0. I know it's technically not that, but yeah. Easier to brain. Whoops. I clicked out of here when I want to be in here.
Yeah, we got the deer doing a little flip. Look at that. Look at that. They do a little.
Speedrun deer. Speedrun deer. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Wow, we got deer.
We got deer in here.
Yeah, let's go.
Deer. Alright, so that's epic. Let's see. No, Boolean segments in the code above are common in shorthand for programmers. Since we're doing a comparison test Boolean, it also assigns a Boolean value. We can do both at the same time. Consider this code versus the one liner assignment above. That equals that, yeah. Yeah, I can see what they're doing. So what I could actually do instead, though, is couldn't I just do... Can I just do a thing there? I guess I don't think we need to compare this. Yeah, I don't need to do that. What I could do is I could just do this. And then I can just simply say is equal to velocity dot x greater than 0. And if I play on that, that should just work on its own. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Easy. Don't even need the if statement. Anyways, eraser to brain, roll by 2024. Yeah, pretty much. I like that little shorthand. It's actually nice because then I can just completely remove the if statement altogether. Yeah, that's cool. And then doesn't it also retain the sort of memory of like what position it was? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like it when it retains the position. That's epic. Boop. Awesome. Alright, a common mistake here is to type the names of the animations wrong. The animation names and sprite frames panel must match what you typed in the code. If you name the sprite animation, or if you name the animation walk, you must also name it with the capitalization. I'm just gonna say that in case audio listeners. Let's see. When you're sure the movement is working correctly, add this line to your underscore ready, so the player will be hidden when the game starts. Hide, but I don't want to hide them. I do not wish to hide them. I do not want to hide. But I guess you will hide. Okay, so ready will be hide. Preparing for collision. We want the player to detect when it's hit by an enemy. But if we haven't made any enemies yet, that's okay because we're going to use godot signals functionality to make it work. Add the following at the top of the script if you're using GDScript. Add it after extends area 2D. If you're using C#, do whatever C# does. Yep, so we will do... I'll do signals at the top. Signal hit. And then this defines a custom signal called hit, which that we will have our player emit. Send out when it collides with an enemy. We will use the area 2D to detect the collision. Select the player node and click the node tab next to the inspector tab to see the list of the signals the player can emit. Yay, all those wonderful signals. Our custom hit signal is there as well. Yay! Our enemies are going to be rigid body 2D nodes, and we want the body underscore entered body colon 2D signal. This signal will be emitted when a body contacts the player. Click connect, and then connect signal window appears. Connect signal will appear. That will create a function with that exact name directly in the script for you. You don't need to change the default settings right now. If you're using external tech editor, for example, NeoVim, we're just gonna you know they made a small typo right here. Right here you see they typed Visual Studio Code. What they actually meant to do was they meant for this to be NeoVim. There we are. Here we are, Godot. There we are. Fix your documentation for you. I just now realized you have sideways web tabs. Yeah, I'm using the Arc web browser. Kind of playing around with it. I kind of like to experiment. The sort of long story short of why I like the sideways tabs is because Arc lets me do this, which is pretty nice. Basically makes the window borderless, which is great for like screen reading and stuff. The other thing that's nice too is that there's these profiles, so you can say I have like a profile for like streaming stuff, Fun Me, which is basically just not IRL me, and then I have IRL me, and then it's really nice because it just keeps everything separated, and that way it's like when I stop streaming, I can jump out of here, go into the my personal tab, do all my personal stuff, and then next stream I can just jump right back where we were, and it's a lot of small quality of life things that are just really nice. Anyways, yeah, so function on body entered body pass, yeah. Note that the green indicating icon signals connection to the function. This does not mean the function exists. That only that the signal will attempt to connect to a function with that name. So double check that the clone of the function matches exactly. Next, add this code to the function. Hide hit dot emit. Collision shape 2D dot deferred disabled equals true. Yep, that all makes sense. Each time the enemy hits the player, the signal is going to be emitted. We need to disable the player's collision so that we don't trigger the hit signal more than once. The last piece is to add a function we can call to reset the player when starting a new game. Function start pause as in position equals pause. Show collision shape 2D disabled equals false. Okay, so I will yank the NeoVim. And then from here, okay, so I'll add the quick function, which is start. I'll do it at the top, I guess, because it's just under ready. Func start pause. Position is equal to pause. Show $, collision shape 2D 2D dot disabled equals false. Okay, so we got that saved now. Okay, and then now we gotta set up the function thing, which is like the on entered body thing. So the function we are creating, signal hit. Yeah, we got the signal hit, which other things will subscribe to, I believe. Or no, we're doing it on the something else, aren't we? Let's see. Since our enemies are going to be rigid body 2D nodes, we want the body underscore enter body 2D signal. Okay, how do I create that signal or subscribe to it? I know they covered it in like an earlier one, which is cool, but it's also a bit of a pain in the butt. So I want to go back to signals right here, and I want to redefine how to access a signal through script, because yeah. Let's see. On button press the set process dot dot. We are function process. Yeah. Connecting the signal via code. There we are. Yeah. So we need to do get no timer. Okay, so we just gotta do get no timer, and then we gotta connect to the function. So get connect. That's easy. That's easy enough to remember. Yeah, and then everything else is secondary to that. So coding the player, I think, is where we were. Yeah. Okay, so we need to do up here, I believe at the start, var get underscore what is it? It was get the. We need to get the bodied entered. Body underscore entered. Body is a node 2D. And that will be equal to get underscore node. That will be collision 2D, I believe is what it was. Or it's like 2D collision node or something fun like that. Collision shape 2D. Collision shape 3D, 2D. And then after we get the collision shape 2D, we then want to do get underscore body underscore entered. I'll define this as a new node is like I don't need to create a new node for this though. Can I just like sub to this as like a quick thing? Create single vat code because I know it's the connect, but it's like, yeah, so it's that dot the thing. So the timeout part is going to be what's weird. Oh no, so it's on get bodied entered. Okay, so get bodied entered. Okay, I'm gonna probably do this on like another script or on the ready function because I don't know where else I would do it. Okay, so get body entered dot body underscore entered, I believe is what the thing was. Well, nope, I'm already there. Body underscore entered, yeah. Body underscore entered. Body is going to be a no 2D. I'm almost certain this is going to error, but if it doesn't, then I will be genuinely surprised and somehow happy with myself. I need to reload this real quickly. Player GD. Okay, so what's wrong with this? Accept end of statement after variable declaration found instead. At 8.5. Var get body entered. Yes, okay, that was a whoopsie daisy from me. And then here it's expecting a after call arguments on 12-35. Let's see. Parser at the end of the statement detected that. Sorry, expected end. Is it because it's an underscore first? Dot. Because I know I need to sub to the function. Get bodied entered dot connect underscore get underscore body.
This is where it's hard to find. This is where it's a mess for me. By the way, replace your wall insulation with asbestos. You know what? That's an upgrade as far as I'm concerned. And they're probably pulling a heckin' EP because they're an EP motherfucker. And heck yeah. So okay, what's the thing? What's the spice? What's the spice girl at? We want body entered. I'm not actually super clear where this is. Oh, it's supposed to be area. Oh, is it? We're getting it from self. Oh my god. Wait, so is this thing that we're trying to make? But it's doing pharmaceutical studies, yes. No, you're EP, capital E, capital P. Okay, sorry. Where are we trying to connect this from? Am I trying to connect this on the player, or am I trying to connect this elsewhere? Because I see that the hit signal there as well. Since our enemies are going to be in a rigid body 2D, the rigid body 2D signal. The signal is emitted when the body connects the player. Click connect and connect signal, and the window appears. Okay. Okay, but is the script that we're okay? Where is the reference that we were trying to find? Because I kind of understand the concept of this. I can kind of understand it overall. My issue is that is this all in one script or is this somewhere else? Because there's no recap summary thing. So, EP is impossible and there's perfectly good pharmaceutical drugs out there that need to be studied. Yeah, and perfectly good drugs you can take. Let's see, body underscore entered dot okay, that seems incorrect to me. It feels to me right now like what I should be doing is like function on body enter. Okay, yes. Okay. I see. Let's see. Func on sorry, no, underscore on underscore body body entered body underscore entered. No, it's self
dot self dot body underscore entered, and then body is going to take a node 2D. Func, except the name. Yeah. It should be body entered. Oh, it's underscore on underscore body entered. And then we'll name this pass, or we'll give it a pass. Okay. So when something enters the body, it should do a thing. So let's do this. Console, or not console.log. It's print. I feel violated. Sad face. Okay, and then if we go back to the 2D scene, I want to then just create a let's see. I want to create a, I guess, a child node. Add child node, node 2D, which I then want to move. I guess I gotta edit in the inspector. Move it over, zoom out, so we're on the screen size. So I'm going to put it kind of in the center of the screen. Nope, I want to edit just the node 2D. Alright, I'm just going to drag it out to there. And we'll just whip you down here. Alright, so node 2D is in the rough center. Let's do 390. 395. And then 250. That's about center. Okay, so now if it collides with the node 2D, it should be exactly that. So I'm gonna do a very jank script thing that will not be final, but what I will do is just on the process, I just want to effectively say, where's my block? Excuse you. There we go. On my node 2D, I just basically want to say the $, node 2D dot position, that should be good, will be equal to and then array syntax, and then I want to be what was this, 250 by 395, 250 by 395, 250 by 395, 395. I just realized I probably have to declare this as a vector 2 and then deal with all that fun stuff, so that's going to be awesome. So I'll do vector 2 you should end the if statement. I don't know why you're saying expected yeah, you should be good. Expected state, expected after subscription index. Okay. Is it just because it wants a function instead? Is it just a function call instead of a? Okay, it is. So now one more test. If I go to the center of the screen, give or take, I should see my thing broken, because that's exactly what I wanted. I didn't want it to work. I don't know what you're talking about. I see the chat going on, chat, which is something I've not been paying any attention to. Center. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this. I'm actually gonna erase this, and I'm gonna make it a sprite 2D plus sprite 2D. I'm going to make the texture the thorn. And then I'm just going to, I'm just going to move it to transform. I'm just going to move it to, what was it? It was 250 by 395. Not all of you, silly. You position 250 by 395. 398. I want 390. There we are. Alright, save. So that's in the center of the screen now. So if I try hit play, I should see at least the thorn thing. Yes, no 2D. That now needs to be SPRITE 2D. Whoops, that's not. This is not NeoVim. Doink. Rerun. Okay, I'm not seeing anything, which is awesome. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to add a thing, which is console.log, or not console.log, print position, and then I very quickly just want to add to it position, like that. Position dot x plus position dot y. I guess I'll do a plus and I'll do a space and then plus y. Why are you not giving me that? String and vector 2. Where? What line is that happening on? 28? You're giving me an error on that? Position x is equal to that. And then space comma position y is that. String and float. Okay, we'll just convert it to a string, you dummy. Convert it to a string, you dummy. Why am I gonna bother with all that when I can easily have you do that for me? Yeah, I thought it was no, I hate it when editors do that. Okay, you are now very hard to read, so I'm gonna go boink, tab, boink, boink, and a boinkage, and a Peter boinkage, and unindent. There we go. Alright, now that should all be showing me positions. Oh wait, it's because we hid the thing. We gotta disable the hidey hide. Because we didn't enable the action to unhide it yet. Cancel. Play. Yeah, look at that. The tumbleweed is moving with the dirt, which should be happening. Why is the tumbleweed moving with the dirt? Oh, because I set the global position, not the relative position. Position underscore global position. There we are. Run. Yeah. Now it should be I feel violated at some point in here. So I'm gonna disable the previous print statement. Doink. Doink. Whoops. Whoops. This is why I don't like mouse controls. NeoVim is better. Oh my gosh, why do you delete both brackets instead of one? I know you're trying to be helpful, but why? You're painful. Okay, that's supposed to be like that. And then we'll clear you back to like that, and then we'll do a quick little hide a doodle on you. Alright, so I should see I feel doinkage. Nope, okay. That's awesome and epic and awesome, and that's totally exactly what I wanted. Nothing more, I swear. That's exactly what I wanted. That is everything I wanted and more, because that is awesomely awesome. Let's see. What are my 3 errors? Hit is declared whenever respond, that's fine. The primary body never used the function on bodied entered. Okay, so it's not receiving the input from that. So how do I do that? Because I see the body entered thing right here. which is exactly what I want. Copy name. Body enter. Yeah, that's what I want. Right, going back to the code because this is where it gets fun. So connecting via code, yes. Okay, so then we gotta call the connect timer.getNodeTimer. So it'd be getNodeSelf. And then on getNodeSelf, it would be timer.area2d.connect. See, this is where I hate freaking these things, because it's like now I'm at this awkward impasse of just like, what the heck am I doing? Old variable is not used. That's a good thing. Okay. It was never used. That's because that should be called implicitly. So on ready, I want to attempt to get var area. I'm gonna say 2D area. I can't start a thing with area 2D is equal to self. Self dot connect underscore on body to entered. Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. And if I do that, too few arguments. What? Because I probably want to go like that. Self dot area. What the heck am I supposed to be doing here? Here, I'm gonna drag this off screen for 2 seconds so I can GPT it. I guess not. Let's do it like that. In godot, I'm attempting to connect to a signal body underscore entered, and then it's going to be a node, or sorry, body with a node 2D function. However, I don't know the connect argument I need to use to subscribe to the function in code. Yeah. The connect. I understand the connect method. I get that. $area2d.connect body entered self. Alright, so let's just try blindly copy paste this and just see if this works, because I have no other idea what to do. Invalid argument should be for connect function. 2 arguments should be callable, but it is res.player2d. Cannot pass a value of type string as int. A valid argument for connect function, arguments 3. Argument 3 should be int, but is string. $, area, 2D dot. Okay, well that should be a starting point for me anyway. It's like a place to start sniffing out. So if I do self dot connect, and I want the function body underscore entered. I want to make sure this is the right function. Yeah, that looks correct. Too few for this thing call. Okay, so what if I do self? Argument 2 should be callable, but is res.player.dg. So is that where I want like underscore on underscore body underscore entered? Identifier on body entered is non-current scope. Okay, well if I just do that. function on body entered. Okay. This is being weird. How to connect to on underscore body underscore entered in that's the wrong window. On body entered in GD script. Let's see. Wait, in Vim it's 4, not 3. I don't know what you're talking about there, man. And body enters. There's both signals and godot and body enters. One of them you're always on the default. So is instead of this, is it just bodied entered instead of get bodied entered? And I'm just doing all this extra busy work for like no reason. Where is it? Wait. Oh wait, no, because it was never activated in the first place. Alright, so now if I rerun this in Godot, where the hell am I going? Nope. Okay, but what if I... Like, what am I implicitly connecting? Like, how does this register? On body to enter body. Yeah, I already typed that, I thought. Yeah, I did that. What? Why aren't you working? On body entered, on body entered, on body entered, do. Function underscore on underscore bodied entered. Yeah, now it's connecting the node, which is so strange. Yeah, midnight. I should be going to bed soon because I have work tomorrow. I'm technically an hour past what I was actually expecting to stream for, so that's a bonus content, baby. Disconnect. Okay. I want you to be disconnected because I need to understand how to connect a node via frickin' the script. So this is what I want. It should be connected. Actually, wait. I'm being a little zesty. Let us reconnect. So if I go into here now, I want to reconnect you to you. So then now, what I want to do is I want to take all of you, delete all of you. I want the on-body entered thing right here. And then what I want to do is I want to make sure that with this guaranteed working, Godot telling me it's working, that it does work. Alright, it seems unhappy, so it doesn't seem to be working. So that's unhappy. So it's not necessarily that it might be broken, it's just that it's like, it might just not be cool with how it wants to do. There is something wrong with the above. Maybe it doesn't work with detecting self ? Okay, so that's now been saved. I'm actually going to go too, because that is perfect timing to go. As I mentioned, an hour later than I was planning to. Have fun with your starship. I got motherfucking Z's to make. Some motherfucking logs, some motherfucking snaz. See you around. Have a good one. And yeah, catch y'all later. Oodle eat 2. Yes, I wish to end the stream.